Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream. Today we'll be playing Depersonalization, which is... it's a game. It looked interesting to me from a story perspective, so that's why we're playing it. I did also get set a key for this game, so... thanks to the developer, publisher, whatever, for that. But yeah, I've been wanting to play this for a while. Should be interesting. I don't really know what we're in for from a gameplay perspective. I haven't really seen much on this, but it looked intriguing, so yeah. As for what's going on, this is the last stream of this week. Next week's going to be a bridge schedule, just our Monday stream, 100 Line Last Defense Academy. But yeah, anyway, let's get into it. Okay, and there we go. We will start. Characters affected by the Eldritch Gaze spell. The Eldritch Gaze spell, huh? Would you like to play the prologue module first? That seems advisable, I would say. All in one, and one in all. When all is forsaken, when the history is written by the wrong hand, when you find your memory of this world nothing but false fictions, will you still choose to be part with your own flame to illuminate the others? That is quite the question, isn't it? There we go. Okay, let's go. Let's embark. Difficulty settings. Please choose a difficulty level. You can adjust the difficulty later in this. Okay, there's story mode, normal mode. We'll be normal. I'm a normal guy. Create myth. At the deepest depth of mind. Starkey, origin of my essence. My only hope to shatter this prison wrought by time. History resists the hand that would reshape it. Thus I must return to the origin and descend into slumber once more. In my absence, I bid you take my place, for you alone possess the power to unbind the barrier of the dimension. Okay. Not entirely clear what's going on. In the bedroom, a child of about 8 replaces the daffodils in the vase, while a woman lies quietly in bed. Okay. Mom, uncles and aunts were still sleeping. I couldn't wake them up. So I went to the garden and picked some flowers myself. Will they be mad at me? The woman seems troubled by the child's words, but still manages to sit up and look at him. They won't. You're a good boy. Your uncles and aunts were just very tired. They needed rest. So, let's not disturb them, alright? Anan, I'm sorry to make you worry. We'll move to the village once I'm feeling better. There you can make new friends and go outside to play. Really? But Grandfather said I shouldn't leave the castle. It's alright. He'll understand. Anan, can you go see your grandfather for me? I'm getting better, so I don't want him to worry. But listen, don't go near the secret chamber. Don't go near the don't go near? If you do, your father will be upset. You nod. You decide to leave right away so your mother can rest. Alright, visit grandfather's study. Oh, my luck has gone up from 70 to 72. Okay. Okay. With mother looking in a much better shape, she asked if you could deliver the good news to grandfather. She also reminded you, however, to keep away from father, who is still working in the secret chamber. Your memory of the past is still a blurry mess, but you do recall a secret passage to the chamber behind the family portraits. Okay, so, probably shouldn't go to the secret chamber? What's this? Okay, move with WASD, interact with F, confirm with space, check interact with C, switch between walking and running with shift. Investigator, can survive damage that exceeds their current HP for once, as long as the damage is not higher than their max HP. Once their HP drops to 0, Investigator will not be able to continue exploring. If SP drops to 0, a random lunatic trait will be activated. Okay. A die roll that ends up with the same or lower value than the target value is a success. In most cases, the target value is the same value as the value of the investigator's skill, but under some circumstances, the checks have a higher difficulty class, where the target value is a fixed portion of the skill value. Okay. Gotcha, so that's like a skill check. Secret roll. When the investigator performs certain actions, they will do a secret die roll. Depending on the rest of the check, the story may move towards different directions. Secrets. Opposed check. Contradictions may occur between the investigator and other characters, and under such circumstances a contest will be performed where the two characters clash with their dice rolls. The character ends up with a higher difficulty level, wins, and takes the initiative in action. Bonus penalty. In certain cases, characters have bonuses or penalty dice when they do rolls. When a character have one or more bonus dice, they roll that many plus one dice. And is that a thing people do now? They use dice for singular? I don't like that. And pick the lowest number among them as the result. For penalty dice, the rule is the same, except they pick the highest number as the result. Okay, weapon. Each weapon has one or more weapon types: normal, strength, dexterity, technique, defense, firearm. Normal weapons have average performance, you can still increase their damage. Strength weapons have better performance, even using focus. Addition, they can cleave. Dexterity, you equip them rain hand, you can dodge. Yeah, we'll figure that out. I'm sure it's kind of obvious. Okay. Let's go. Not to the secret chamber. Probably. You close the bedroom door quietly. Okay. Ooh, what's this? It's a candle. Oh, we can take the candles. Yeah, I mean, candles actually could be pretty useful in a dark mansion. There we go. We'll be glad to have those later, I think. Yeah, I don't think we should ignite the carpet. That doesn't seem advisable. Alright, so that's the secret passage there, isn't it? Let's not go into the secret passage, yeah? Oh. I failed my inspection check. I can retry by using my luck. Yeah, we'll be fine. A chill creeps up your spine as if unseen horrors are closing in around you. Then, just as suddenly, the feeling vanishes. Oh! Is that Dad? A heavy creaking echoes behind you, like a great door is slowly opening. You turn to see a figure wrapped head to toe in bandages emerging from the passage. Oh, he's going to Mom's chambers? That doesn't seem good. We should go check on Mom, I think. I'm not certain if that guy is friendly. By not certain, I mean I highly suspect he's not. Hello. Mom, you alright in here? Grace, my love. At last, nothing can keep us apart. What is he doing? They vanished! What? The dark smoke coils and swirls, drawing inward, then fades into the air. Something inside you snaps like a string pulled too tight for too long, as you watch your parents vanish into smoke. Sanity check. I have failed my sanity check. So I needed... Okay. Yikes. Let's just check. Oh, a watch. What's this? Pocket watch. What are you? Hello. The graceful handwriting tells you it was truly written by your mother. Your eyes skip over the romantic phrases as you begin to read. Okay. Ronald, my love. Father has forbidden me from seeing you, so I can only write this letter, hoping it might carry my thoughts across the distance between us. Please don't worry about Danan. He has awakened from the long sleep and... Okay. And I'm relieved to say he remembers nothing of what happened. I will care for him with the time I have left and keep him safe from harm. If tragedy cannot be undone, Ronald, then my final wish is to leave this world beside you. Okay. That's... seems bad. Oh, a gaslight, that could be useful. Bread too, yeah. And materials. Yes. I'm starting to think we might need a lot of these items. And a flower. How much inventory do I have? Oh, that's history. How much inventory do I have? Action. Where can I see my inventory? Oh, I can wait. Okay. Is it in the menu? Character inventory, there we go. Wonder if there's any limit to how much I can hold. Can I equip any of this stuff? Maybe a gaslight. Up to the main hatch? Yeah, okay. That's... alright, that'll do for now. And it's not lit right now, but it could at least make a good bludgeoning weapon, if need be. Okay, so do I go investigate where my dad just came from, or I should probably go tell grandfather about the disappearance? No? At least get him appraised as to what's going on first. You glance out the window. Sunlight spills across the grasslands with the forest stretching beyond. It's a world you've always longed to visit. Okay. Grandfather? The moment you step into the room, time comes to a complete halt. Your consciousness slips away, and after what feels like an eternity, you open your eyes. Grandfather stands before you, and in the center of the study you see a door you've never seen before. Your last hope, my child. Every star in the sky follows its distant path. But humans do not. You've carried far more than you should have. And now I will give you 10 years of freedom. He gestured toward the stone gate beside him, a portal linking two different worlds. You look into it. Grasslands, forests, open skies. Then you turn back to grandfather and find him softer than you once remembered. You can't hold back the question. You're not coming with me, grandfather. I don't want to leave you, grandfather. I want to stay here with you. I don't want to leave. I don't want to live outside. I want to be with mother and father. Please don't leave me. It was our fault that you never had a childhood like other children, Anon. It was my fault. Your mother and father, I couldn't save them. All I can do now, before the end comes, is give you these 10 years of peace. 10 years? Why 10 years specifically? Anon, my pride. You've done your best to live life even without knowing the warmth of sunlight. But I know the shadow inside you has never left. Now go, and forget this place. Forget the stone walls. Forget the castle. Forget your family, their faces, their voices. Forget everything that happened here. But remember one thing, my child. The sky above is always the same. Wherever you go, starlight will guide you home. You look once more at the gate, and now it becomes a bed, soft and warm. All you want is a long, long sleep. The grasslands and sky dissolve behind you as you pass through the threshold in a dreamlike haze. In their place is the grim town of Dunwich, drowned in rain. The ravenous river howls beneath the storm as the castle crumbles from its cliff. In the next moment, a flood consumes the town. You feel dizzy and collapse by the roadside. A silver-haired scholar pulls up in a Ford. His headlights catch your figure in the mud. He leaps from the car and lifts you in his arms, laying you gently inside before starting the engine again. In the end, you escape the mudslide and head to Providence safely. Is that the name of like a town? 10 years later, Providence, night dormitory. What am I in, like, college? I'm in a dorm? Another violent case. The city's really falling apart. Better do what the doctor said. Turn it early. Hope the pills work. You've sealed off a portion of your memory. Your body keeps trying to unseal it, but the pain is unbearable. It stirs in your brain like a swarm of wasps, and you can only grind it away piece by piece. It's agony. But just because you digest it doesn't mean you understand it. Each time you try and fail, you cast it into some forsaken corner of your mind, only to drag it out the next time and start again. And so it piles up, a heap of mental refuse, growing heavier by the day. I wish I could solve this physically. Your sanity intercepts the impulse. In the end, you went to the hospital looking for answers, but even the modern medicine has its limits. The only thing they gave you was a report detailing your fractured state of mind. CC, insomnia, palpitations, hallucinations. HPI, loss of appetite, emotional blunting, memory disorder. Inspection result, BP 102 out of 51, P110, NSPE. Conclusion, patient should avoid negative stimuli and maintain consistent sleep. A low dose of alprazolam is prescribed for treatment. You reach for the bottle. Antipsychotic. Medicine prescribed by the doctor. It should calm the nerves and suppress hallucinations. So I'm not really in a great state mentally. Let's hope I can actually sleep tonight. Willpower check. Ooh, I succeeded at a check, finally! Why would I retrack something that I succeeded? Gotcha. Okay, so So was I rolling with... Okay, so, it's 2 10-sided dice to give me 1 out of 100. I gotcha. My willpower is 70. So I needed less than 70. Gotcha, okay. Even with the medicine, your frayed nerves refuse to surrender to sleep. Strange, intrusive dreams claw at your mind, and the torment stretches on until midnight. What's that? Can't control my body. It's just a dream, Hanan. Looks real, but it's just a dream. Sanity check. Okay, I am sane. For now. Released from the nightmare's grip, you rest your back against the wall, sweat dripping from your forehead. I guess I've got, night terrors? Or it could be the, what's the thing called? When you're, like, awake, but your still body thinks you're sleeping. And there's that thing. The pain from the dream lingers in your body, real enough to make you tremble. You force yourself to breathe evenly, and slowly the ache begins to fade. After a moment's hesitation, you lie down again. You lie still once more, and this time sleep remains undisturbed until morning. Oh, what is this? There's no name or address on the envelope, only a seal etched with a pattern that feels strangely familiar. You break it open and begin to read. Anon, my pride. Today marks your 18th birthday. I've left a gift for you in my study. For reasons I cannot explain, I cannot tell you more. But I trust you will find it. You are our family's last hope, and I believe you will survive what's to come. With love, your grandfather George Howard. The letter, it's gone. Fragments of memories surge through your mind, like waking from a dream whose edges still cling to you. Thoughts rise from a once dry spring, but they refuse to gather into a stream. You reach for them, try to piece them together. This time it doesn't hurt. With your mind's eye, you see a castle beneath a star-scattered sky, where Venus wears the brightest crown. You see the chapel to the east, and the arched observatory above it. It all feels achingly familiar. Yes, this was your home. Visit Arkham. Well, that's not a concerning name. Was left undone. A letter has stirred the sealed stories within you. Your body aches for the air of your stone-bound home. You long to walk its shattered halls to finish what was left undone. Arkham is now accessible via the Continental Bridge. Among the acquaintances you've made over the past decade, Professor Carl stands closest to you. A warm, humorous man, and your trusted mentor in psychology. Be sure to visit Professor Carl before you set off. Okay. Let's gather our things together before we go, of course. I'll need my coat, obviously. And maybe a splint, just in case. Some materials. You never know when materials could come in handy. And I'll grab my umbrella. Put out my briefcase. It's for decoration. A drawer. Oh, bring some spending money. Oh, my sedatives, of course. Medical history, yeah. Food. Okay. Well, do I need to bring my medical? I guess in case we get into medical trouble. What's the newspaper report? A serious food safety incident has recently come to light with contaminated meat sourced from Arkham identified as the cause of widespread poisoning. Although the company responsible has been investigated and penalized, a significant portion of the tainted meat had already entered the local markets. But maybe don't eat the meat then. Multiple victims have since exhibited alarming symptoms, including a sharp decline in mental stability and increasingly erratic aggressive behavior, often following an almost imperceptible incubation period. These cases have already led to several violent incidents across the city. Okay. I guess I'll take my class paper with me, of course, and a horror novel, why not? Yeah, some light reading for the road, you know. I may recommend these. Only made it through a few. Guess it's time to return them. Oh, can I actually look at them in more detail? Inventory. Class paper. Paper on the research of the lost city of Carcosa, which was said to be eradicated from the map in an unholy disaster. Tens of thousands of people vanished in just one night alongside the stone walls and pillars. Eventually, its disappearance led to a war waged by the neighboring kingdoms that lasted a few centuries. Yeesh. It's a long war. Or novel. Observe. Use and explore. Leaf through to see if there's anything useful. Okay, let's use it. Nice. I'm very observant. 80 for observe. Nice. Notebook in the book. Anon, they're putting on the play Takasa in the school. I mean, I've never watched an opera before, so any chance you come watch with me? Oh, I've been invited on I don't know my relationship with Amy is, but maybe it's a date. Who knows? Okay. Let's go to the school. Let's do that. And we got time. We got a life to live. So we'll go to the... I guess that's the school, right? So we'll go to the school gate. Probably. Alright. And so where was this again? Play Tokasa in the school. Okay, well, just in the school. Probably like auditorium or something. You promised me last time, remember? We'd pool our money and get a better baseball bat? Well, guess what? I went ahead and bought one from the store. Hold on to it so you can use it anytime you like. Now it's your turn to hold up your end of the deal. I don't have any money with me. What did you just say? I mean, I can give you 5 for the bat. Cut out, I paid 100 for this thing. I want my 50. There's no way that bat costs 100. What, do you think I'm lying? Oh, then guess I'll have to tell Dad you're backing out on our deal and buy that crap back. But I only have 20. Fine, I guess 20 will do. We're brothers after all, right? Satisfied, the gold-haired boy takes the money and strolls off. Well, that was rough. That's all I had saved to buy it back. How am I supposed to find the rest of it? What do? Shop owner said today's the last chance. I'll offer him some money, sure. It's only 20 bucks. Yeah. Oh, thank you! You're so kind! I promise I'll pay you back as soon as I can. He darts off through the campus gate, clutching the money in his hand. Oh, a bit of extra luck. Nice. Clue, bullied boy. You witnessed the case of bullying unfold before your eyes. For the price of 20, you stepped in and helped the boy. He left in a hurry, never stopping to ask your name or where to find you. Perhaps you'll meet him at the same place after some time. Okay. I mean, he said he'll pay me back, but I don't even need to be paid back. It's just the 20. Oh my goodness, I don't just know French. Pour l'amour de l'art. The Opera Club warmly invites you to join us for a performance of Tokasa on the 18th. Being your fated one, you won't find a more romantic date night anywhere on campus. The 18th. What day is it now? How do I know what day it is? Spellcraft, clues, history, actions. What else we got here? Any other news? We are an unregistered society, mostly active outside the classroom. Founded in 1889 by a group of students and professors fascinated by the unexplained. We're known for providing steady support to other student organizations. We welcome the like-minded to join us. Enigma Exploration Society is looking for new members. Recruitment dates January 15th to the 20th. Okay. A certain society is recruiting for new members. We are an unregistered society. Yeah, we already read that. You recall coming across its members in the library. Okay. As new announcements are posted daily, older ones are routinely removed to make space. You spotted a partially torn notice. Its contents only half intact. Word for anyone who finds it and brings it to the poster. Beneath it, an image of a yellow badge. The poster claims to be an antique collector. A yellow badge. Strangely, the contact information has been ripped away. Almost as if someone didn't want it found. School President Stone passed away on December 28th, 1919 at 10:38 a.m. at the age of 65. His funeral will be held in accordance with the wishes outlined in his final will. So we're in probably early January, I suppose. Oh, a cat. Hello. Oh. Is it with me now? Is it in, like, my inventory? Like, I don't seem to have acquired a cat. Hello. What brings you here, Nan? Trying to make some new animal friends? I'm not sure what's going on. But animals just don't seem to like me. Any of them. Well, I wouldn't say they dislike you, they're probably just afraid. You're a scary guy. It's rare to see that kind of reaction. Who knows, maybe you're special. You ever thought about working at a zoo? You know, seeing as all the animals are afraid of you, could instill some discipline in them. They'd respect you, man. No chance, they'd probably sue me for animal abuse. weeks of traffic restrictions. The food price is going up like it's the end of the world. Not the bills guy. Yeah. Oh, what's this? I can climb this. Use sports, dexterity, or constitution, or I guess we'll use sport. I got a 50-50 chance. Oh, barely made it, barely. Alright. What's up here? Ooh, is that some tuna? Some wood? Some more wood? Is climbing down also going to be a skill check? Ah. Okay, we'll use sport then. Okay. Oh, hello. Grass. You're fortunate enough to find several lucky clovers scattered among the gravel. Okay. I mean, I'm not sure they're actually lucky, but that's fortuitous. Oh, trash. Well, let's check it. We'll use observe, because I'm very observant. Oh, come on! A 93? I mean, I'm just gonna use luck for this, but... A half-eaten banana. This trash bin is stuffed with, well, trash. After a moment's digging, you uncover a half-eaten banana. Its peel soft and slick. Oh, that hardly seemed worthwhile. Ooh, a telephone box. Oh, what's this? Ooh, money. Nice. Seeing some money on the ground. Nice. Oh, hello. Who are you? I think she's Chinese or Japanese. Definitely not Korean. I'm gonna say Chinese. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to not understand her or if this text just didn't get translated. Okay, well. Ooh, what's this? The dirt around seals the cover on the ground. You cannot move it. I can use the phone booth. I don't really have anyone I need to call, do I? Oh, what's this? It's like a registry? A few numbers are scribbled on a faded note. One reads 635855477. Railway Administration. Should I be taking notes? Is this like a notes-taking game? I'm gonna take some notes. 635855477 railway. Also, what the heck sort of phone number is that? It's got too few digits, at least by an American standard. There's also a card attached with no comment, just a single number. 644-388-13. Guess we can call that number now. Let's go for it. Oh, do we have... What's this? Observe. Oh, we can see if, like, any money's left? Oh, we observed successfully. You notice marks around the coin slots, scratches and bent edges. It looks like someone tried to force it open. Maybe they found it wasn't working either. Ah. What's this? A handful of coins lies inside. You turn the rotary dial. Nothing happens. Looks like you'll need coins to get it working. But apparently this thing says it's not working, so we won't use it. Probably just eats your coins. Okay. Leave campus. I'll just get out of here. That's fine, I guess. Well, then let me go back to the school gate, actually. Because, like, how do I actually get to school? From here. Oh, you guys are back. Oh, so you actually brought that pile of rags back? Since you still got coins to waste, I want my money. But I borrowed it from someone else. Oh, what's that? Don't forget you still owe me 30 little runs. I'm not done until I get every last coin. With a frenzied toss, the gold-haired boy hurls the toy to the ground and storms off. What's that you got there? I can open the toy. Okay, I got decent odds with craft. Okay, let's try again. There we go. Thank you so much. This toy is the last gift I ever got from my mom. Dad threw it away behind my back, said it was filthy and falling apart. But I was lucky I found it again at an antique shop. Ben was kind, he didn't sell it to anyone else until I came back for it. Oh, nice. You helped the boy mend his cherished toy, but his family situation still lingers in your thoughts. A quiet sorrow you have no power to fix. Perhaps you'll meet him again after some time. Okay. Right, how do I actually get to school? Is this... There's the campus. Okay. Okay, so dormitories are where I live. Library is over there. I guess I should probably go to Carl's room? I still want to see if I can catch a play if possible, but I'm not sure how to get there. The moment you step into the room, the stench of alcohol hits you. Professor Carl is humming a familiar tune, scribbling something onto a sheet of paper, a half-empty bottle dangling from his other hand. He's humming, I think. Hello, Carl? I'll check the record. Since our ancestors first stepped out of the jungles, humans have developed a peculiar habit to cast the fragments of our thoughts into the sea of the subconscious, and yet the sea does not remain still. It rises, returns, and reshapes us in turn. Thus we must ask, which came first? Our conscious mind, or the boundless ocean beneath it? Interesting. What lies at the far end of dreams? Will we find a space emptied of existence, or the architects of fate themselves? Spirit and body are not two sides of a duality. There is no spirit without flesh to house it. We are born with brains designed not only to think but to feel, to respond to emotions with intricate, deliberate mechanisms. In short, the impact is mutual. Mind shapes matter just as matter stirs the mind. Okay, hello. Professor? You're drinking too much again, Professor. It's not like I'll get many more chances. You know, I'm not an alcoholic. It's just one of my personas. I can't say I understand. Well, this drunk you see in front of you, there's a persona. By indulging in excessive drink, I earn the right to storm around this place like a lunatic. And people will forgive me for it. It's a brilliant system, really. That said, there's still a bit left. Want a taste? The emotions could use some variety. Imitation is one way to find it. Don't let theories and dogma shackle your mind. Actually, I've tried, Professor Carl. Reading things I never imagined I would. And I hate them, to be honest. I hate all stories. Never told purely for the listener's sake. Always carry someone's virtues, someone's values, a lesson they want to carve into others. Like Santa putting coal in a bad child's stocking. Like the hardest working bee getting the honey. Like Eve shaped from Adam's rib. They seep sweet poisons. And the more that retold, the stronger the toxicity becomes. What they call the power of truth, I call the facade of privilege. So you're more interested in the real history. Yes, I want to learn the stories as they truly are. Unfortunate for you and none, that's beyond our reach as researchers. We're only ever granted the view of the grand narrative, the The wide-angle lens that skims the surface of the past before slapping a neat conclusion on it. Anyway, I doubt you came just to humor an old man's rambling. No, Professor, I came to say goodbye. I'll be heading back to Arkham soon. Good, good. So I had to suggest something like that myself. A little excursion. Remember, the past makes us who we are. Your current condition, your mental health, is deeply tied to your fractured memory. And sadly, I have to say, no hypnosis or treatment can restore what's missing. But don't be discouraged if the trip doesn't fix everything. If nothing else, well, I can't see how it could hurt. How it could possibly get any worse for you. And who knows? You might feel better just by having something new to do. A little distraction. Distraction therapy. Now, there's something to that, I think. I understand, Professor. Right. Hopefully you'll have figured out something about your memory disorder by the time you return. Here, take my car key. I'll be needing it for a few weeks anyway. You know what? If you want to do me a favor, swing by a car wash and get my old pal good clean. Deserves a little care after all the miles it's carried me. Yes, Professor. Ooh, okay. Car keys. Nice. They say a scholar's professionalism is inversely proportional to the tidiness of his desk. Use occultism. Now we'll use observe. I'm very observant. Professor, what's this painting? What? One of my patients sent it as a thank you gift. Claimed I cured his disease. Here's a young man. Said his memory is slipping. He kept dreaming of strange things, but he could never remember them when he woke. But the dreams always took place in the same location. Danny wanted to find that place in real life. So did he find it? So I put him under hypnosis and had him trace the memory backward through the dream. Judging by the fact he sent me that painting, I guess he found it. Just look at him, that smile on his face, standing in front of the yellow house. Next to the painting is a cracked yellow badge. Then when your fingers brush against it, something stirs inside you. Turning it over, you find the back etched with crooked, broken lines. Something's wrong with this. Can't let it affect me, Professor, before I figure out what it is. Professor, I think I've read about this sign before. Mind if I borrow it for research? Take whatever you want. Jeez, it's hard to believe I let all these trinkets pile up. Not like I got time to admire them anyway. I wonder, could that be the thing that someone was looking for? We'll go to the library. It does take some time, but that's fine. Oh, hello. Oh, this is Amy. Hi, Amy. I also saw the post about the opera show. I mean, I'm a fan of opera, too. Just so you know, I'll have to leave campus for a while. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting a little longer? Great! I mean, of course. It's totally fine if you don't make it in time. We still have plenty of chances to, do be careful, Nan. I sure will. See you soon, Amy. Trade gained, puppy love. What does that do for me, though? No idea. I promise with Amy. Despite her shy nature, Amy always lights up with enthusiasm when talking to you. You've promised her that once you return, you'll go watch Tosca together. Et Louis Lestel. Okay. But, okay, so what does... Can I see my traits? Clues, history, spells... Character, maybe. Status. Basic info. Skills. I don't know if there's any way I can, like, level that stuff up later. Traits. Moralism. Study hard. Paranoid. Enduring and memory shattered. Puppy love. There we go. You find yourself inexplicably falling in love with someone without understanding why or having a reason. The character accumulates more experiences as they explore the module. Some experiences. Okay. Enter the module with plus SP plus 10. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what it does, but... And this game's actually kind of complex under the surface. I guess it's very much kind of... It's an RPG, but like it's not like... It seems like it's almost more kind of tabletop inspired than video game inspired in terms of the RPG genre. I will observe because I'm an observant guy. Easy. You find a book on athletics skills, and you try to understand them. Sport growth? Success! Sport is increased by 10! There we go. Who said you couldn't get fit by just reading about it? Alright, what do we got here? Okay. You find a book on field survival skills, and you try to understand them. Alright, is it gonna work? Ooh, that's definitely working. Stealth. Stealth is increased by 10. Alright, I'm just learning all sorts of things here at the library. What's on this shelf? Mars opposition. Percival Lowell believed that the canals observed on Mars by Schiaparelli were in fact irrigation systems built by an intelligent Martian civilization. This theory gained traction with the public, especially when linked to the seasonal melting of Mars' polar ice caps, suggesting a network designed to carry water to the arid equatorial regions. Newspapers and magazines eagerly amplified the idea, feeding imaginations with visions of Martian and planetary engineering. Lowell went further, mapping the canals in elaborate detail, though many of his peers in the academic community dismissed the maps as fiction. Some observers even charted over 100 canals, each with its own name. A few claimed to see paired or twin canals, parallel lines appearing mysteriously side by side. Right, but all that was like debunked, I'm pretty certain. And we've literally been to, well, not humans, but we put the rovers on Mars. No civilization found. The artistic value of Van Gogh's art. Created by the post-impressionist painter Vincent van Gogh, his art is marked by rough, urgent brush strokes that convey both tension and subtle, unspoken sorrow. The dominant blue tones evoke a melancholic atmosphere, one that quietly weighs on the viewer's senses. In this particular view from a window, a cypress tree stretches upward like a dark tongue of flame, licking the night sky. The sky itself spirals like a galaxy, dotted with stars, while pale eclipsed moon lingers quietly above. Oh, that must be the famous painting, because that's, yeah. At the bottom of the canvas lies a village, its rooftops drawn in stiff, straight lines, forming a stark contrast to the chaotic curves of the sky. This exaggerated distortion, this collision between control and disorder, reveals the artist's restless mind and his psychedelic vision of the world. Interesting. A little think piece on Van Gogh. Ooh, nothing to read there. Okay. What's this? Ooh, is that a fire hydrant to that? I mean, it's probably some sort of safety violation that I've taken it from here, but that could be useful later. Eye of Newton, toe of frog, wool of a bat and tongue of dog, for a charm of powerful trouble, like a hell broth boiling bubble. The tragedy of Macbeth, one of the most profound pieces of literature ever penned. Assuming one accepts the common interpretation that unchecked ambition leads to ruin, but the true intention remains unveiled. You're with your enigmatic explanation society, aren't you? Never thought anyone outside would recognize us. Indeed, our goal is to uncover the hidden truths. Take that verse just now. I believe it to be a corrupted fragment of an actual summoning incantation. Why, though? Like, what evidence do you have? That's a bold take. Isn't it? But belief is a personal matter. I, too, was skeptical of the occultism when I first joined. How about this? Let me show you a little demonstration. A harmless divination spell. Well, relatively harmless. Ill omens have a tendency to manifest if you're unlucky. Still want to try? Event selection. The man before you is eager to prove something. The risk of negative effect remains nevertheless. You decide to. I mean, it's all bunk anyway. Might as well humor him. Close your eyes. Okay. What's going on? My nose is bleeding. Oh god, the spell's backfiring at me! I mustn't use this again. Until I find the missing components. Learned a new spell due to occultism change. Withering. Okay, I gained sanity from that? Huh. Alright, well that might be useful later. Maybe. The Division of Labor and Society, by Emil Durkheim. Social solidarity and social integration are social facts. This fact exists independently of the individual and has a distinct characteristic which is called collective consciousness. The true function of the division of labor is to create a sense of solidarity between two or more individuals, that is, collective consciousness. One could also argue that the reason that division of labor is just to, you know, do things in a more efficient manner, but yeah, class consciousness, surely. Hello? Professor Julie, your instructor in history and linguistics, has always been a stern mentor. She's mentioned more than once how she sees you as her eventual successor. Though that seems more a threat than a compliment some days. Despite your efforts, a recent incident has cast a shadow. You remember attending class, but somehow nobody else does. Anon? What the hell are you doing waiting around here? Get your butt back in that classroom seat! Huh? Professor Julie? I was actually going to tell you I'm planning to leave the campus for a while. How very typical. Young people these days. Always rushing off to chase shadows and thrills. Bars, parties, gambling dens. The quiet library? Perish the thought. Psychology check. Do I retry this? Nah. You flounder for the right words, but nothing lands. Julie's expression twists, her tone rising with paranoia, not concern. Please don't be upset, Professor. I just need to deal with some things. I'll be back, I promise. Upset? You think I'm upset, boy? Done with these empty promises. Don't bother coming back unless you're ready to start everything over. From the top. Sanity check. Okay, at least I'm sane. Oh, jeez, I got a real scolding. I didn't even do anything. I was just in the library. I don't think I have a class scheduled for, like, right now. Hello? Gym's second floor is off limits right now. So any rare tomes I've yet to read. Have you heard the rumor? A few books went missing up there. The witness said he saw, well, a bat-like creature sneaking around with the books clutched in its claws. Right before it knocked him out cold. He also claimed there was a stench like something had crawled up from the sewer. Of course, the police dismissed it all as hallucination. But what do you think? He claimed to have seen a monster. Do you think it's just hallucination? I mean, probably. Hallucinations are more common than we think. I often catch glimpses of slender figure wrapped in bandages. Oh, that's a relief. I thought I was going mad worrying about it. That's just another ghost story after all. That being said, second floor is kept out due to maintenance. Okay. Oh, what's this? All seats are occupied. I beg to differ. With a wall of seat reservation. Oh, they're reserved, I see. There's a few chairs. Alright, well, anyways, Amy, I'm going to be off now. Be safe, Anon. Hope to see you soon. Likewise. Okay, so that's the library. Guess we'll leave the school. Go down to the gate. And that was definitely worthwhile trip to the library. Learned a lot. Oh, what are these boys doing? Hello, boys. God, freaking me out, Heber. Or Heber. Didn't think you had it in you to call me out like that. So you got my money? Oh, you are! What's wrong with you? Just found myself a new hobby, that's all. Brothers, right? And brothers help each other. You'll help me, won't you? Yeah, sure, of course. You got my full support. Good to hear. That's my debut piece, by the way. I'm looking for a buyer. Figure 100 to be fair, what do you say? 100 for this thing? Are you out of your mind? A real connoisseur would pay 1,000 without blinking. Only asking for 1/10 of that. Surely that's not too much to ask. No, not at all. I could count on you. At this rate, you'll be a millionaire in no time. Don't you worry. I'll keep creating more. I don't want to burn myself out, though. I have 1 piece a week. Alright, I'll let you go now. Let's keep this hobby of mine a secret from Dad, alright? Bolt sobbing as he disappears into the distance. Really, kid? Really? I helped you out when you were being, taken advantage of by your brother? And you turned right back around on him? Here, you earned this. $100? Wow, he paid me back with the interest. That's... Don't look at me like that. My toy friend said she could make my wish come true. All she wanted was a piece of me. So I said goodbye to that feeble, pitiful version of Heber. Now I feel alive. Oh, you can also take her. I don't need her anymore. He shoves the toy into your hands and walks away, laughing. I think I may have just come into possession of a demon doll. The tide has turned and the bullied has become the bully. You cannot tell if you feel happy about it. You're not sure how to feel, but one thing is certain. The boy you once knew is gone. You won't see him again. Well, that was disturbing. Let's look at this doll. Where are you? Hello, the attached doll. It would give us more strength and constitution, less willpower and intelligence. And dexterity. Cannot be taken off after equipped. When equipped, halves your willpower, intelligence, and dexterity, while doubles your constitution and strength. A strange voice chills your bones as you pick it up. With the threads of emotions, I weave dreams of mortals. Joy be thine, power mine. I'm not sure we equip this. Although, come to think of it, are there any things we do want to equip? Alright, like for example, gaslight. Could be a good weapon. Let's give some willpower. Little pocket watch. We'll equip that. Candle. I can destroy that. I guess we can equip the umbrella to our offhand. Ooh, get the coat. Okay, yeah, equip that. That gives us some stealth. I think that's probably everything we can equip. Oh, we could equip the fire extinguisher as a weapon. I'm not sure we want to use that as a weapon, though. It could be pretty useful later, as like a tool. Can we equip the lighter? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think we equipped the doll. Like, it seems... I don't want to have my intelligence and willpower. But who knows? I mean, in the right circumstance, if we're like really need to worry about physicality, maybe. Like, let's see if we can use this. Okay. And I would like to call. The coin drops into the slot with a satisfying clink. The phone comes to life. Okay, let's dial the strange number. You place the call. After a few moments, a robotic voice hums through the static. Bustin'. You can tell from the rough quality it's a pre-recorded message. Okay, Bustin'. Rumor has it the local black market reach to its customers in secret codes. Bustin', eh? Maybe it's Bill Murray on the other end. Okay. Do we have? I don't think we have a reason to call the railway operators right now. Like, unless we're going to the railway, are we? And we're driving, I think, so that doesn't really seem relevant. Okay. So we don't need the car rental. I mean, I think we could probably just go straight to the bridge, honestly. I mean, we've got some food already in hand. I don't think we need to pick up any prescriptions on the way. Let's just take a look at our hints, see if we got anything. Clues. So visit Arkham. How do I see which ones we've done? Like, I think these ones, the circles. Promise, Society. Like, yeah, I don't think we have. Like, there's not a prescription we need filled or anything. In terms of our inventory, I mean, we do have a lot of cash. I guess we could head over to the grocery. Just see if there's anything relevant that we might want to purchase before we make our way out of the town. Lady's eyes are fixed upon the bill as her furrows deepen. Okay. A few of the items on the list are marked with circles, but you cannot tell exactly what they are due to the size of the print. The number 100 is red, in red is underlined. The lady adds a new collection to her wares, which she has whipped out from the cabinet behind her. She now looks at you with expectant eyes. Okay. Do I need to... Is this like a puzzle? Maybe I need to buy exactly 100 coins worth of stuff. Okay. Well, how do we do that? I mean, we already own... What does a broom do? It's pretty bad as a weapon. Alright, let's see. I'll buy a bit of flour. Buy a soft drink. That's 30. Here's the issue. If we buy the broom, then it's going to be like... Oh, there's a lot of inventory. Leather gloves. That's good for driving in this kind of time period, right? Matches. Oh, for sure. And if we're going to buy the matches... Oh, gas can. Oh, we definitely want that, don't we? Okay, if we get the food... We have food. We could get the gas can. That's a lighter. Get the gas can. But now the gloves are too much. Now if you get the gas can plus the matches, and then you get... Ooh, ropes are just generally useful. Maybe you get 3 ropes? Yeah. Okay. Ooh, a saw? A lot of these are pretty... Ooh, screwdriver. Okay, maybe you don't need 3 ropes. Okay, we'll buy 3 ropes. Screwdriver could be so useful. So good a gas can. Like, what if we get stranded? What does bargain even? Oh, like, try to negotiate. We can talk. Hey, if it's only right to let you know this beforehand, dear. You might find the prices of ingredients have spiked a little. I blame the suppliers. That being said, I guarantee you the quality is as steam as ever. Okay. We'll buy this. The purchase has succeeded. And nothing happened. Okay, maybe I was wrong about that. Alright, well, in any case, I think we definitely want to also buy a screwdriver. And a saw. And a... battery's too much. Can we get the gloves too? We can, okay. Let's bargain. Okay, Jeez. What would I have needed to get? This is confusing me. So my diplomacy is 63. We'll try again. There we go. My dear, I can give you a 0.1% discount if you really need it? That's it? He sounds like it might as well be the end of the world. Meanwhile, her eyes seem even more hopeful now. What do you mean her eyes look hopeful? What if we bargain again? We're gonna rock in a hard place, dear. I have family to feed. If I'm selling this at anything lower, my children are gonna starve. Okay, throw on a soft drink. We can't because we don't have enough money. Okay. We'll try one more time. Okay, fine, we'll buy. Hopefully I don't need much cash. Alright, I feel like we missed something there, but it's okay. We'll go to the... Where's the car? Actually, come to think of it. Menu. Clues. Promise. It might be at the rental place. Not sure why his car would be there, but... I guess we'll go. At the entrance of the car rental, a few figures in neat suits seem to have noticed you. You make clear your intention, and one of them replies coldly, "As you can probably tell, the store is not ready to open yet. I'm seeking a place to sleep tonight myself." As you're about to turn and leave, you recall the strange voice message. Bustin' Hotel. It works! The man eyes you up and down before putting a blinder over your eyes, and after who knows how many detours, you are led to a room packed with weapons, as well as bottles of wine. Well, unfortunately, I don't think we can afford any of this. Like, if you're looking to strike it rich, just so you know, I'm buying alcohol at 100 a gallon. Everyone seems to want to get their hands on a bottle these days. I guess we could sell, but I don't think we own anything that's valuable to him. I mean, you could sell the clover. If we sold the clover, would we be at 40 exactly? What weapon can we buy for 40? Nothing. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to go. Hopefully having no good weapons is not going to come back to bite me. Let's go. Driving your way from Providence to Arkham, Massachusetts isn't too troublesome. The journey stretches around 143 miles, mostly mountain roads, where the wet breeze brushes your face should you dare to roll the window down. Maybe a trip now and then isn't too bad, you think. The road to Arkham isn't devoid of charm. Old villages nestled between bends, winding paths cut through the trees, and patches upon patches of cornfields and orchards breathed life into the fading season. The trees on both sides have begun their quiet transformation. Gold and crimson sweeping across the branches, spelling out a far more vibrant autumn than you remembered. As the sun begins to kiss the horizon, you find yourself following the map onto a narrow, unpaved road. Before long, clouds gather overhead, and the windshield starts to echo with the steady platter of rain. You press gently on the pedal, but no matter how far you go, there's no sign of the village of Dunwich. You navigate your way with the help of a map, but the village of Dunwich remains elusive as night settles in. The only companions on your drive are the silhouettes of trees swaying outside the window. Just as you're about to give up and turn back, a bridge reveals itself through the mist arched along the mountain hill ahead. Traffic cylinders stand firmly before it, clearly a place to prevent vehicles from passing any farther. Okay. Let's just see, is there anything in the car to get? I can take out the gasoline. Put in my gas can. Are you full right now? You might be full. Oh, I can take these things. Okay, well. Might be useful. We have taken the battery and gasoline out of the car. A giant signboard which reads, "Welcome to Dunwich." Okay. Oh, what's this? I've perceived something. Something's coming. Yeah, we'll use our stealth. We got decent odds. Okay, what's going on here? A swarm of fat, glistening rats scatter along the road. Rats this huge? Here? Oh, those are large rats. You're going to my car! Okay. Might get into a fight. Let's go. There are footprints on the bridge. Even the planks have been replaced recently, their wood still bearing the pale sheen of a clean cut. Despite its age, the bridge shows no sign of decay. You begin crossing. A white haze creeps toward you from both sides. It slowly devours your field of view until you can only see half a step ahead. You attempt to turn back, but there's no trace of where you came from. You press forward. It's a long walk, so long the haze no longer lifts. Instead, it fades into a deeper, suffocating darkness. And just as quietly, the darkness peels away, revealing stone walls and flickering torches. You're inside a dilapidated castle. Hello, hello. A collapsed pillar seems to have landed right on the table in the hall. The weathering here is unimaginable. It would take a few decades for anything to be reduced to such a state. That's quite the gap. Hello? You step into the bedroom. Half it is caved in now, buried beneath rubble and spiderwebs. It feels more like a grave. Okay, I'm sane. Oh, sheesh. What's going on here? Everything you can see is buried under rubble and gravel. Your search stretches on until your fingers brush against something smoother. A photo. Oh, hello. It's a family photo showing around a dozen people. At the center stands a silver-haired elder. Beside him, a young couple holds a child with soft blue hair. The woman's face looks pale and unwell. Behind her, a man in a wide-brimmed black hat keeps his face hidden in shadow. You realized you had never seen this girl before. Before you could take a better look at it, the photo crumpled into dust. What you saw in the family photo did not match your memory. In the center stands a silver-haired elder. Beside him, a young couple holds a child with soft blue hair. The woman's face looks pale and unwell. Behind her, a man. I've never seen this girl before. Interesting. Okay, I mean, I did read up on sports, so maybe I can jump this gap? Oh, do I have any items that could help? Ooh, I got some wood. And rope. You anchor the rope onto the pillar. I knew this rope would come in handy. Alright, now we will interact with our contraption. Haha! Work smarter, not harder. I guess I'll stealth here? What are we hiding from? More rats? More rats. Okay. Oh. What was that? A peculiar statue stands here, silent and imposing. Ooh, a 3. Nice. You lean in for a closer look. Its limbs are too proportionate, too human. You blink. Its posture hasn't changed, but something feels off. The longer you stare, the more aware it seems. You feel a pull, a faint pressure in your chest, as if something is slowly being drawn out from within. Sanity's down a bit. What? Excuse me? Huh? What the heck is this? Okay. It's a Callisophon. I'm gonna have techniques. I can... Oh my goodness, this is a complex system. I can rally, I can stealth, I can allure. What is this? Try drawing the enemy's attention. Why did I need to do that? I'm fighting alone. Focus on the next attack. Look for an enemy's weakness. Okay, let's do that. Okay, I've exposed its weakness. So now, each stack of exposed weakness on the target adds a bonus die to the attack. Okay, so we have 2 stacks of that. Now maybe our attacks will be more useful. We can do an unarmored attack, use weapon, or do a double edge. What does that even mean? Attack with the equipped weapon. I guess we'll do that. What do we've got like a... Ooh, what's that? Fracture. A penalty in every check by the stat. Okay. Corrosive slime. Ignores armor. And we only did one. We might need to flee. We have spells. Withering. Deal 9 to 14 spell damage to the target, performing a willpower check while casting. On a hard success or above, deal an additional 5 to 10 spell damage to another enemy. I guess we can try this. I failed to dodge. You attack first, don't you? Speed minus 50. Drain health from the target. Is there any... Use/throw. I might need to run. Does this take an action? To heal? Herb, eat 1 to 3. Don't we have bread? I thought we had bread. just a soda. Increase wet. HP plus 2 to 3. Remove fractured. Okay. Guess we can try that. Yeah, use it on me. Come on. Oh my goodness. You're greatly stimulated and your physical abilities are greatly improved. Okay, I think we gotta use a spell here. I think we might be able to just make it. If we act first and we do maximum damage on the spell. Oh, that was close. I've defeated Greedy, whatever the heck that means. Okay, I am at, like, no health. Okay, so okay, you can use the bread, but it's only an explorer. Alright, we gotta eat this bread. And, the food. One more? Yeah. Okay. Ooh, that was a tough fight. The combat system in this game is actually pretty in-depth. I'm actually kind of surprised there isn't even, like, a real, like, tutorial of it. But, like, I'm familiar with turn-based combat, so it's not too hard to pick up. Oh, what's this? You eventually discover a dust-covered stone on the decrepit shelf. It begins to glow in the dark as your fingers wipe off the dust. Oh, what's this? What did we just obtain? The Rune of Swiftness. Equipped for speed plus 50. When equipped, the item loses 1 charge at the end of every turn. Yeah, I mean, don't see any downside to equipping that. Oh, am I still fractured? Okay, hold up. Can we... Do we still have our splints? We do. We gotta use hold on, medicine use. Let's just do a normal use, because we don't need the extra healing. Okay. No longer fractured. Oh, I didn't expect this place to have books. It's still intact, too. Then a creaking sound. You look up just in time to see something dislodging from the ceiling. I'm not very dexterous. Let's retry that. Oh, come on. Once more? Okay. Maybe one more? Okay. Sheesh. That is a lot of luck we wasted on that. You leap back just as a crystal falls. It hits the floor with a sharp crack, then explodes in a flash of light and heat. Okay, well that could have been bad. Let's read the note. Ronald has failed. I had to lock him up. What is that? Yeah, he kept carving into his body. I must find out. Ronald, your effort will not be in vain. It seems the word doesn't belong to any known language. Smart as he was, he wouldn't leave an ambiguous message. I'll need to search through more records. I think I found it. Consciousness? No, more precisely, my spirit. No. What is it? The paragraph breaks off into erratic symbols. Whoever wrote this must have been on the... Oops, something. I knew it was her from the beginning. I can't think of anything but her. She has seized me. I need to forget all these right now. No. I have to write it down. Long strokes left by a fountain pen cut across the page. It looks like the pen snapped what follows a scratch in desperation. Mind. Oh? Well, what's this? Why's there a key inside me? Huh? History's crevice. You arrive in a world you've never seen. To your left is a cosmos encrusted with stars glowing with ceaseless incandescence. There you glimpse your past, flickering as a phantom wrapped in haze. To your right is a starless night, locked in eternal war. Harmony clashes with chaos for dominion over all things. A scene beyond words, beyond comprehension. You witness light more blinding than the sun, followed by the frost of winter falling upon mankind. As if seated in the audience of a cosmic farce, you hear laughter, smirking, mocking from every direction. Then the universe is infested by abominations. They twist logic into a shrieking mirror. The world burns beneath a tide of flesh not meant to be. And in time, all things, earth, stars, sky, are consumed in flame. And finally, darkness. Make a choice. To your left is the past, where constellations dance in radiant silence. To your right, the future, where darkness rules eternity. To the past? The moment you step into the past, a woman sheds her form at history's crevice. She watches silently as you disappear from sight. Then she closes her eyes, her body dissolving, thread by thread, into the surrounding void. Location, family castle. Time, 10 years ago. Oh, I'm back in the past. Okay. Oh, is Mother still alive? No. I wonder if those items would still be around if I hadn't used them, taken them in the initial version of events. This looks like you're a photo of your family. More than 10 people are in it. A little boy sits on the lap of a gray-haired old man with a young couple standing behind them. Boy in the photo. Is he me? What's going on here? Oh! A swarm of black, humanoid monsters are rushing upstairs. Their faces twitching like an insect's appendages. Blue, oily tears trickle down their eyes. Even from this distance, you can realize how deadly their crawls are. Okay, I'm sane. I'm still sane, guys. Still sane. Run, run. Oh, ignite the carpets. With a lighter. You open the door to the study. Your grandfather sits calmly in the chair, watching you with a sincere, relieved smile. But before you can greet him, his form begins to fade. A lump rises in your throat. No. No! Grandfather. That's actually probably a better weapon than what we have right now equipped. A naked woman in the chest. Inside lies a girl so delicate that her porcelain-like face makes your heart skip a beat. But it's not just her beauty that unnerves you. It's the impulse of nostalgia, of kinship, a longing to be whole again. Then, stirred by the noise, the girl sits up. You try to speak, to ask who she is, what this means, but your lips won't move. Something has sealed your voice. Her eyes... What? Yeah. Her eyes meet yours. Twin silver crosses flicker in her gaze. You feel it. A connection, sudden and immutable. And then her voice enters your mind. Not spoken, but etched directly into your thoughts. Starkey, I can sense your bewilderment. Come closer. Let me show you the truth. The whole cosmos dances in her eyes. You're irresistibly drawn to her. Before you know it, her hand rests gently on your forehead. And with that touch, a torrent of information floods your mind. 10 years ago, before the catastrophe study. So, hold on. We were 10 years ago. Are we 10 years from 10 years ago? Are we 20 years ago now, effectively? The stranger's infestation is unlike any assimilation. I've tried every spell, every medicine I could find on Ronald. But still, nothing worked. It was like asking a peeled egg to remain whole beneath the cascade. Or asking a naked man to withstand the tide and storm at sea. Ancestors, you warned us. That self-sacrifice is the fate of us keepers. It is our destiny. A price we must pay for revealing the truth. Now here I plead. Lord of the Gates, the Guardian of the Abyss, Lord of Dimensions, Riddle Knower, Guardian of the Secrets, the oldest all-in-one, the one by life prolonged, Uma Atuil, Yog Sothoth Naful Fuskan, your servant calls upon you. No reply. What remains now is our final result. The contagion must... The anchor to Seleno should already be in place. I do know we have a 70% success. To gaze upon the stars and meet our... To gaze upon the stars and meet our end in their embrace. Our end in their embrace. What an ironic Tomas. As soon as the circle activates, the mana floating in the air begins to drain. A distortion ripples through space. A stone gate manifests at the center of the study, displaying an unreal world beyond it. Then a voice, ethereal and female, speaks from within the gate. There is still a sliver of hope. But would you pay the price due? Gladly. Take whatever you need from me. Your tower is bathed in silver lights. A calmness spreads across his mind, one he has never known. As knowledge floods his thoughts, his expression darkens. So this... Oh, are we having... I think we're having some stream issues somewhere. How do we take a look? Just make sure everything's still running. Yeah, it seems... Internet seems a little unstable today. Not sure why. I just... Yeah, it's like, Hold up, let me pause real quick Let's make sure every... Okay, I don't know what's going on. Hopefully it's smoother now. We'll see. I don't know. Not like there's not like anything else running on the computer, so like, there's nothing to do about this. I don't think. It's just like randomly not working well. I don't know why. Isn't like a super intensive game to stream. Isn't like a super intensive game to stream or anything. I don't think. Or anything. I don't think. Okay, you know what? Here's what I'm going to try to do, actually. I'm going to... I'm going to reboot my streaming software and see if that works better. Because, yeah, it's dropping a lot of frames right now. Okay. On the Twitch side of things, probably a new stream is going to start because I'm going to have to cut the signal here. On YouTube, I think it'll still be the... Oh, there we go. I knew something was off. Okay. Now everything should be good. Okay. Grandfather! A child bursts into the study and is frozen in the moment, like a phantom caught in light. Time hesitates, then regains momentum. The same people, the same farewell, played again like the echo of a curse. You try to resist, but your grandfather's spell washes over you, and you leave the room like an empty shell, mind scrubbed clean. Now it's my turn to pay. George Howard braces for fate. Then the voice calls again. Do you have any last wish? If there's a miracle, I want to see him grown up. Silence. Then, you have only 1 second. That would be enough. Time crystallizes, and your mind is swept away in a torrent that crashes over the shores of memory. What should be 1 second lasts an eternity. Starkey, listen to me. My mirrored self, Aphorgomon, is attempting to assimilate the entire universe. Our consciousness has been bent, and I was exiled to this world. My power is now constrained to preserve my mind from unraveling. You were separated from me. Starkey, you must shatter this cage of time so that we may restore the cosmos to its origin. When Yog-Sothoth sank into slumber at the singularity of the cosmos, her body fractured, dividing into 2 divinities, Tawil and Aphorgomon. Aphorgomon, the savage one, was ruthless and voracious enough to devour the cosmos itself. She is seizing control over Sothoth's body and the remnants of her consciousness. Tawil, by contrast, was driven into exile to preserve herself. She, too, chose to sever her mind from her body. You, as the vessel of her mind, were granted the knowledge of the universe and the power to traverse time. Unbound by the chains of chronology, you alone are free to rewrite history. What? Yog-Sothoth, isn't that one of the tentacly ones? Granted, that doesn't really narrow it down much, does it? So I'm still not... Okay, huh? So I'm the mind of a god, I guess. Okay, I guess we'll go out of here. Maybe take a look at the, why am I glowing all the time? That wasn't there before. The hourglass has sealed the flow of time. Can't let the black sand spread any further. Once it's purged, the assimilation will cease. Use key. But I'm the key, am I not? The hourglass shatters. Black sand bursts out like smoke from the cracked tombstone. A colossal eye emerges from the cascading dust. Oh, hi! Oh. A Forgamon. Tawil, how low you've fallen. To granting your power to a pitiful puppet. How utterly absurd! The name of Forgamon surfaces to your mind without resistance. She must have sensed the ruptured time circuit. As you fumbled for a response, her voice curls through the air like a snake of static. I am disappointed in you, Tawil. You were the origin. I was the end. Together we crafted time's currents. But look at what you've become. You hoarded every scrap of knowledge you could grasp. And what did it bring you? You let it fracture your will and exile yourself from us. So I made the only rational choice. To reset this dimension from scratch. Art? But then, I found something better. A gift from your dear humanity. I'd planned to consume you to complete myself. But now I see a new solution. Not quality, but quantity. Their minds may be dull, but together they make a splendid vessel. I don't need you anymore. And you, puppet. Your greatest sin was to be born human. You'll see how brittle you really are. Once I reduce you to dust, Tawil is next. Starkey, as long as your inner stronghold remains, time will reweave your body. No wound is final. Every defeat rekindles the forge that reshapes the world. What you face is but one of her phantoms, Pokemon never fully leaves her host. That's why she cannot bring down her true wrath upon you. Not here, not yet. Okay, what are you gonna do? You have 80 health? I have 14! Although I do have truth, which is eternal, supreme, and undying. Great old ones. An existence that is beyond mortal beings, immune to coma, poison, bleeding, fractured, burning, and feeble. Manifest projection. An existence beyond mortal beings. The Pokemon in front of you is just a partial projection of his body. In the real world, normal damage received is half. 3 taking damage. Ah. Okay, I mean, technique. We could start with looking for your weakness, so we could observe the surroundings. Allure. What does this do, though? Speed plus 30 until the end of turn. If enemy's action has only one target, cancels. But, like, what does this do? Rally. Stealth. Let's just observe our surroundings. Or no. Look for enemy weaknesses. I think that's still a decent way to start. Okay, now what? Forsaken by time. The chrono you belong to severs the connection. When the stack count increases to 7, you cease to exist. Ah. You've forgotten something. Each stack will reduce all the character's ability by 5. Alright, we gotta attack with a spell. We'll use Celestial Surge. Why can't I use Withering? I don't know. What does this do? Harness the potent energy waves from the depths of the cosmos, capable of even harming foes from other worlds. Okay. We'll try that. Another Oblivion stack. Alright, 11 damage. That's not bad. We probably don't have an... Oh, we're at 12 or 14. It costs 0, actually. Okay, just do it again. Okay. Ow. I'm on 1 health. I think what's this exclamation mark? Future prediction. This battle skill cannot be used when you have mental overload. Predict enemy's action allows you to completely avoid its damage and effects, then gain mental overload for 1 turn. Okay. We'll try that. Okay, well I do have mental overload now. I cannot use future prediction. But maybe my spell will be even better. Okay, that was the protection. Gotcha. 7 damage, that's it? Okay, do we need to do another... looking for enemies weakness. Focus on the next attack. How much damage do our normal attacks deal? Because we are using only 45% chance. Oblivion, right? Okay, I think you got a spell again. Celestial Surge. Okay. The Forsaken by Time thing is starting to concern me. Is there any way I can clear that? First aid. Removes negative status. Fractured, bleeding, and poisoned. What about items? Remove confused. I can apply combustible to the target. Worth a shot. Okay, you are now flammable and explosive. So now, I can't throw anything this turn, but I can use my spell. Okay, forsaking my time again. It's starting to really get concerned. 8 damage, that's it? Okay. Now we throw a... what about a battery? What? How would that be a medicine? Remove coma. I see. Okay, throw this and burn you. Okay, good. That's extra damage. We love to see it. Let me see if my normal attacks... Oh no, it's just... I think you gotta keep using Celestial Surge. Okay, didn't die to that. Good. Alright, I think we got this. Alright, throw. Let's use gas again. There, you're flammable. Use Celestial Surge. Okay. We're forsaken again. We're frail. But I think we got this, because we can throw some matches on you. Throw the matches. Burn, okay. And now, one more spell. Ooh, no. No! I was there! Your associate is down and you're unable to continue the fight. Are you ready to enter death screen or enter defeat story? What does that even mean? Give me death screen. Retry the battle. Or trace back, I don't even know. What's this trace back do? Load line to save. Okay. Oh, this is a while back. It's fine. Probably should just retry the battle. Didn't necessarily need a buff. Okay, so I think we can do this pretty easily. Let me skip this. Skip function may hide important story text key details. Enable that. Just for this, because we've done this before. Okay, I think we can win this, though. We just need to burn more. Oh, dang it, I stepped on the spider web. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. There we go. There's a hollow in the floor, and the spider web on top was keeping you from noticing it. Yikes. Alright, we skip this. Use that key. Alright, let's fight. And we're going to start this off right. We're going to make you super flammable. There we go. Just from the beginning. Let's also use our future prediction. Alright, now we throw a match on you. There you go, that's some good burning. And we just get on those spells immediately. Ooh. We didn't equip the weapon! That gives us the spell. Hold up. Did I not even grab it? Oh, no! Oh, no! Okay. We'll use the saw. Double edge. So, -40 until end of turn. Deal 2 to 12 with extra damage and grant a random negative status. That was pretty bad. More gas. Allure. What does this do? Oblivion -5. Oh, I just realized. Okay. Give me a future prediction again. Okay. Throw. Matches. Do I really don't have a good spell here? Use that weapon. Or maybe we could even double edge. Let's just go for it. Okay. More gas. Future prediction. I think we're actually doing better this time, despite not having our spells available. Have a sport throw. This here, use throw a candle. Burn him. Burn her. Attack. Okay. Honestly, I don't even think we need to burn you again, but we will. Future prediction. Get protected. Oh, that was a weak attack. Weak attack. And burn. Where's our candle? There we go. Burn. Double edge. Go for broke. Well, failure. No. Okay. We're out of burns. Can we... Let's just... Can we, I'll throw a lamp at you. Fail. That is pathetic. Why am I doing an unarmed attack? Don't do an unarmed attack. Use your weapon. You fool. Use that saw. Ow. There we go. Victory. Trophies. Guess we'll take that. As Aphrogamon's phantom fades, the entire world begins to tremble. The deafening, unintelligible voice crashes from above like a divine fury. Though you cannot comprehend the words, the rage behind them sears your bones. Aphrogamon has failed to return to this timeline. Now she seeks to erase it entirely. Starkey, hold fast. This moment is everything. From the earth under, droplets of water congregate before ascending into the grim sky. Now clouds give way to the new sun, which soon sinks beneath the horizon. Shooting stars, dragging their blazing trails behind, rise from the earth to return to the night's cradle above. Time itself is unraveling. You suddenly find yourself adrift on a sunless sea. Around you, black mist coils and pulls you downward into a formless abyss. Distant stellar spheres glimmer like unreachable lighthouses. And in that instant, you begin to fall. Not through space, but with the stars themselves sinking ever deeper. Like a reversal of the Theseus paradox, you give back every piece of yourself to the void, tracing yourself backward to the source. Your flesh unravels, first into cells, then molecules, then into nameless particles that cease to be you. From that dissolution emerges a single silver key. It is the vessel of your mind, your final truth. It sinks ever deeper, returning to the place more familiar than even the world you once called home. What the heck? That's a good mass mind. At the borders of known existence, light and dark hold each other in eternal stalemate. Or so it was meant to be. But void, born from neither, consumes all in its path, restoring creation to primal chaos. The timeline, distorted beyond repair, has spiraled into the void. Each temporal convergence carves a wound. From each wound drops a shard, and the shards gather into a pulsing black sphere. An immense will descends upon you. Darkness infiltrates your being. Willpower check. Good thing I need a critical success? Really? Try again. What is a critical success? Come on. I think I need like a 9 or lower. Finally! Good thing I have that luck. Your agony, your sorrow, your defiance. They spark like embers in the pitch. Together they strike a light that pierces through the void. The tear recoils, dissolving into nothing. Spent, your body succumbs to gravity once more. You fall back into the sunless sea. Your consciousness drifts downward, inward, toward the depths of the self. Sunless abyss. You fall, deeper and deeper still. No end in sight, no sound but the faint echo of your own breath. Until suddenly, a presence. It feels like her, yet not quite. A gate opens. A knell tolls. Your mind begins to fray. And then you see her. She gathers you into her hands. You're made whole again. In her eyes swirl all the constellations of memory. Her voice enters you. Yog Sothoth. Starkey, do you blame me for creating you? I don't. Yes, I've suffered, as life has shown me how fragile humans truly are. How desire turns into chains. How family, friendship, and love can both nourish and imprison. But it was through suffering that I came to understand joy. And joy taught me what hope is. These memories, they're precious to me. They're worth protecting. Starkey, do you love this world? I do or I don't? Yeah, I mean, on balance, sure. I love the people of this world. Their joys, their sorrows, shared with one another. Even a fleeting smile from a stranger fills me with warmth. They are the proof that I exist, that I belong. Starkey, do you carry regrets? Yes, more than I can count. Yes, more than I can count. So many things I never dared to try. So many words I should have said but didn't. And now it's too late. Only here in this emptiness have I realized what I've lost forever. Then, Starkey, you wish to make the world anew, even if it means you will cease to be. Giving up your own existence in a world devoid of world to create a world? And I guess that's gotta be on balance. A good thing, right? I want to change this world. I want to cut the thread of cruelty that binds fate in endless repetition. I will offer whatever it takes, even myself. Very well. Starkey, my awakening demands a sacrifice beyond greatness. Yet even in my omnipotence, I cannot extinguish my own existence. Thus, I choose you to face death in my stead. And in death lies the ultimate severance. You will be cut from your past. Exiled from this dimension, unwritten from memory. I am the reminder of time, the corrector of wrongs. Say my name, my faithful, and your pleas shall be answered. The oldest, all in one, the one by life prolonged, whom aught to will. You awaken to will, the first spark of Yog-Sothoth's consciousness. She rises, and with her, Yog-Sothoth opens her eyes. Meanwhile, Aphrogamon's will sinks into a sluggish, endless slumber. To prevent the spread of her own corrupted part, Yog-Sothoth seals it beneath the ultimate gate. The sunless sea calms once more, yet chaos, like entropy, remains eternal, unyielding, unstoppable. In the beginning, where time first learned to flow, white fog engulfs the surface of the sunless sea, and in that formless mist, the distorted timeline is restored. January 15th, 1905, Arkham. In a castle nestled deep within the mountains, the stone corridors echo with laughter. Today, the family celebrates the 8th birthday of its youngest. They're gathering for a photo, in which the man can't conceal his joy on his face. Standing next to him is his wife in a fine gown, healthy and inspired. At the middle of the crowd is an elder who wears his usual solemn expression, but with an extra touch of benevolence. And in his arms is the life of the party, an unruly girl with faint blue hair. The mother catches sight of her daughter tugging on the elder's beard, and rushes forward to scold her, but the girl only giggles, turning innocent eyes toward her father. He grimaces in return. Flash. The camera captures the moment, freezing time in light. In the library, Amy sorts books quietly. And like always, she cannot find someone to talk to or even say hello to a stranger. As she moves around, a poster slips off the table. It's a promotion for the opera show Tosca, the school opera club, has organized. Pour l'amour de l'art, et le souvenir la stille. A strange, bittersweet chord strikes in her heart. She feels full of words unsaid, but to whom? Why? Tears slip down her cheek without reason. I'm crying, but why? On a usual evening in the shared office space, Professor Carl and Julie are still hard at work. Julie, having finished yet another pile of hopeless student papers, lets out a long sigh. Kids these days, I swear, can't even handle a gentle breeze without collapsing. And there are people who will inherit our society. We might as well go back to eating bananas and trees. Carl chuckles quietly, optimistic. I wouldn't be so hard on them. Nothing else, they know their hearts. That's more than I can say for many of our generation. Be able to embrace individuality without losing self-awareness. I envy them, Julie. And I envy your ability to talk nonsense and make it sound like philosophy. Didn't you say you were looking for a research successor? Do you happen to have this unique soul too, Carl? Carl doesn't answer. He takes a long sip of whiskey, his smile both dry and distant. C'est la vie, my friend. So I just like don't exist straight up. In a palace wreathed in quiet eternity, shelves upon shelves of forgotten tomes float in a twilight realm. Empty pages are being written and unwritten. A girl with long, pale blue hair leans against the table. Across from her sits a young man, reading. She waits in silence as he turns the last page. Now you hold the truth of history. Their paths will never meet yours again. For you have been cast away, forsaken by every age of mankind. Do you regret your decision, Starkey? His fingers rest on the final words, then slowly lifts his eyes to meet hers. I do not, Sothoth. This is the best I could give them, and myself. At last he closes the book. Amy has become your partner after the ending is recorded. I don't even know. Huh? All in one and one and all clear. All in one. You took fate into your own hands. You made the sacrifice and gave it meaning. But this is only the beginning. Across infinite broken Chronos, foul existences still lurk in the blind corners of time. Calamity waits in silence. You choose to answer the call, to restore Yog Sothoth in full, to prevent tragedy before it strikes. The homeless traveler walks once more onto an endless journey. The Chrono shards obtained from this ending have been recorded. If you continue to load the game to achieve other endings, only the portion of Chrono shards that exceeds the highest historical record will be awarded during the next resolving. Okay. Oh, we got a mythical item. We killed some enemies. So we got 25,229. Or 2,529. What am I doing? Okay. Return to the hall. Would you like to play the prologue module first? No, we've done that already, have we not? Oh. I should speak with Sothoth about the Sunless Sea first. Sothoth, the chaos within the timeline of the Sunless Sea has been contained. But is it enough for you? For now it is. Sustaining the current state will not drain me too deeply. However, I cannot cleanse all the anomalies, not yet. Is there anything I can do? At your questions, Sothoth pauses for a brief moment. Silence surrounds her. Then she speaks once more. This new universe remains fragile. To preserve its stability, I need you to walk among the Chronos. Find the anomalies, right the broken paths. Each change you make will return strength to the universe of the present. Oh, I see. Starkey, you must take care. To touch the chaos of another history, you must enter it with an associate from that chrono. Their name will become your own. Their memories, their grief, you will carry all of it. My power can shield you from death, but not from the pain it leaves behind. You don't need to worry about me, Sothoth. I'll begin the journey soon, and may it hasten the return of your strength. Alright. So I'm like the assistant to God of the Multiverse. Oh, hello. Current module. Mythic items. Chrono Shards systems are currently being optimized. Mythic item slots for characters are directly unlocked without using Chrono Shards. The Horn of Eris. The latch doll. Interesting. Modules. Character library, interlude, talk. Geox Thoth. Space-time templates? What the heck does that even mean? Oh. Oops. Oh, space-time temple. Alright. Ooh. On the right side of the library, you stumble upon a jarring sight. A large metal box flickering with erratic lights. Strange images shift across a glass panel, framed in iron and humming faintly. Afragamon sits before it, completely unbothered. Her both hands are gripping a bizarre device filled with buttons, surrounded by a scattered mess of unfamiliar objects. Right, because I'm from the early 1900s, so I don't know what a video game looks like. Thoth, why is she here? To your surprise, Thoth raises her hand to her forehead, as if even she is somewhat weary of the question. After I awakened, Will and Afragamon were meant to return to slumber. But, as you can see, Afragamon refused to merge back into me. So we reached a mutual understanding. She reigns here in the chronospace. She will not interfere with our purpose, and in return, I grant her freedom within this space. Isn't that dangerous? Afragamon is the end of time. She alone holds the power to erase chaotic timelines. Her manner may seem erratic, but it comes from what she has witnessed. The weight of countless destructions. We were once one, but power shapes perception, and our views have long since diverged. Still, I trust her. She will protect the universe we've begun anew. I see. You feel a flicker of strength drawn from your body, and fragments of the past drift into view. Scenes once lived return, blurred yet familiar, as though your soul is retracing steps it had long forgotten. Just as wonder begins to take hold, the screen of an arcade machine flickers before you. An arcade machine? Draw closer. Its screen swirls with a vortex of black obsidian sands. The sands stir, sprouting into form, shaping faces. Faces you remember from journeys past. Oh, hey, Afragamon. Well now, what a surprise. I thought you would be able to use the arcade. Her gaze drifts towards Thoth. Thoth lifts her head, offers a faint smile, then quietly returns to her reading. To Will, what are you playing at? That blank look says it all. You got no idea how this thing works, do you? No, you're right. I have no idea what this arcade is for. You already set the souls free, so I leave behind these sands. First of all, I don't owe you an explanation, but I can offer a hint. Why do you think Will put so much effort into restarting the universe, when she could have simply created an identical one? Wasn't it to prevent the end of everything? You couldn't agree on how to change the future, so she had to restart the chrono to avoid the worst possible outcome. Childish. You're still thinking like a mortal. Let me put it this way. Even at her weakest, Will had the power to create a new timeline, and yet she refused. In her own words, a being born of replication may inherit every trace of the original, but without continuity, the essence of self is already lost. I don't care if that's self nonsense. I just need the data enough to restore my strength. But since you can operate the arcade, go on, use it as you will. Fargamon's eyes drift once more to Thoth. Her expression sharpens. To Will, don't forget this. You can't control everything. So what is the arcade? Check partner. Amy. Partner details. Oh, she has like stats. Interesting. Right experience. Choose module to inherit. Reproject. This action will reset the partner to its initial state. Huh. Oh, I wondered. Oh, can I take these people like with me to other universes? That might be it. Okay. Leave me alone. As you wish. Ooh. There are many books on the left shelf. You have no idea what they're about. Well, that's hardly helpful. Ross? Okay. Head to the gate. We can see what's over here. Check character library. Create investigator. Oh, wow. It's like full on. So, oh, okay, so I can like kind of roll a new character. Appearance. Okay, so we got a few different ones. Huh? Well, that's a fun appearance. Sure. Attributes. Okay, what do I think you are? I think you are... I think you probably dodge. Dodge with a decent amount of MP. Not much damage bonus. Let's get that down. 20. Get some extra HP. What's SP? Sanity? Yeah, a lot of sanity would be helpful. Let's grab a little more magic. There we go. Okay. Profession. Scholar, police, mystic, fighter, technician, devoted, traveler, doctor, detective. I think you're a detective. Oh, it changes what items you have. Okay, so you would carry a monocle and coach. The one who solves... yeah. You're a detective. Skills. Alright, so what sort of skills? I guess, does the star come with the profession? So, like, if I change to, like, police? Yeah, I think that was... Because the detective had stealth, right? Yeah, okay. So you just naturally have something due to profession. Alright, so I think you would... be more observant. I mean, higher observation was pretty useful previously. Let's make you erudite? What's that? Attack with a technique weapon does not lose durability. Interesting. I think you'd be stealthy. A little bit of extra persuasion. High diplomacy. Combat. I think you should be familiar with the occult. Fire. Yeah, you should be... You know how to use a gun. That's your weapon of choice. Psychology actually could be useful too, but what did we get rid of? Give an extra point of stealth. Put in psychology. Get rid of eruditeness. Psychology. And a detective should be good at investigating. Okay. Spells. I guess we'll get Withering and Fist of Truth. Oh, never mind. We got two different things. Create Bear, create Mist. Manipulation. What's manipulation? What's manipulation? Use on a human or monster, compelling them to use attack with weapon to the nearest enemy. No check is required for this action, and the damage is increased by 2. Interesting. I think create Mist, though. Gain stealth. Yeah, you can create Mist, and then Withering or Fist of Truth. Deal 2 to 8 spell damage with this damage increased by 1 to 4 for every 4 MP. Or 14. Perform a willpower check. A hard success or above. What is your will? Where is willpower? Is that an attribute? Seems... Okay, you don't have enough occultism to have more spells. I see. So it can maybe give you some extra occultism. If we really want to. And 1 extra point could be useful. Yeah, we'll say 50's fine. Gives you some room to grow. Traits. Gives you some room to grow. Traits. Okay. Wait. So there's unique and experience. Serial killer! What? You have an invisible companion who is on... Or, no, hold on. What does... Wait, serial killer? Hold on. What is serial killer? So you're like an ex-convict right now. What is... Yeah, serial killer. What the heck? What the heck does that do? Driven by twisted desires, you have systematically killed your targets one after another. Diplomacy -20 after winning a battle if you are frail or unhinged. I don't think you're a serial killer. Guardian Angel, you have rescued souls trapped in darkness. Stuck in debt. Awake and sleeping. Enter the module with an initial fund of 0. That just seems bad, but you gain 1 to 3 SP each time you obtain funds. Okay, so you start with no money, but you gain sanity every time you get money so you can pay your debts. That's interesting. Gunslinger. Through rigorous training, you've mastered the art of shooting. Oop. Each time you... How do I, lock this in place so I can, see it? Each time you expend ammo, consume 1 additional bullet. Your firearms deal extra. Pleasure Seeker, Battlefield Medic, Perfectionist. Whenever... How do I keep this, selected so I can see what it does? Fake identity. Live under someone else's identity, perhaps even forgetting who you truly are. Lose all your profession items when you enter a module. Increase a random non-profession ability by 5. Infamous. Add 1 penalty die to your diplomacy checks. Add a bonus die to your diplomacy checks when you're sleeping? I'm confused. Family tragedy. Max SP -15. You no longer lose SP after a successful mental thing. Or willpower. Occult affinity. Intelligence +20. Intelligence caps +10. You discover that you grasp occult knowledge faster than others. Willpower +10. And that seems pretty good. You have occult affinity. Sure. Once imprisoned. Your freedom was once shackled, and you thought you would never... Once imprisoned. Your freedom was once shackled, and you thought you would never see the light. Irradiation, diplomacy, and sport -10. And you could say that you are, stuck in debt. Stuck in debt with an occult affinity. What about your uniqueness? Dual personality, prisoner of fate, relentless devotion. Self-despair. You despise everything about yourself, sinking willingly into this. Each time you succeed at a skill check with a value below 50, trigger a faith effect. What the heck is a faith effect? Each time you fail on a skill check, recover 3 SP. Mental turbulence. Survival instinct. You frequently find yourself in dire situations and always claw your way back. You cannot gain bonus or penalty dice by any means. At the start of every battle, gain 1 stack of spurred. It's interesting. Blessing and disaster. Perhaps good fortune always accompanies you, but when misfortune strikes, good luck may abandon you as well. You cannot enhance an action when your luck is below 30. When you enhance an action, gain 1 extra bonus die. Okay, that seems pretty good. Yeah, blessing and disaster. Are intertwined, yeah. Paranoid? I mean, that makes sense. Some options are locked. Your intense suspicion of others makes you stubborn and resistant to their advice. Cautious. You're always careful to avoid loss. Arrogant. I'd say you're paranoid. Paranoid detective, that makes sense. Hedonism. You only live once. Egoism. Absurdism. So this is like your moral framework? Emotionalism. Right and wrong are mere illusions. The true essence of everything is found in emotions and desires. Absurdism. Racing extreme rebellion against life, believing that life has no inherent meaning, living in a nonsensical way is perfectly acceptable. Altruism. Your joy. Each time a faith effect is triggered, HP plus 3, SP plus 3, game stack. I'll say you're an absurdist. Why not? Okay. What's experience? I don't know. Alright, so to be clear, you are a mentally stable, kinda dodgy, but very weak detective who is very good at talking to people and observant with decent knowledge of the occult and good with a gun, who can wither people and create mist. Who... what's escapist? Fatalistic? Who's either really lucky or really unlucky. Paranoid. Absurdist. Stuck in debt with an affinity for the occult. Now, I'm not so sure it's stuck in debt, because 450 coins, like, starting with 0 seems actually pretty bad. Maybe we can get something else. I don't know, it's kind of funny though. Stuck in debt. Puppet mastery. You've been controlled by others, manipulated for their gain with no means to resist. Making a contested check, your skill values. Okay. Yeah, sure, you can be stuck in debt, that's fun. Oh, and you can also have puppy love. You find yourself inexplicably falling in love with someone without understanding why. Sure, puppy love. You also have puppy love. There we go. And your name shall be, what is this detective's name? Her name is, hard to say. She seems like a Rebecca to me. Do I need a first and last, or just... We'll just say you're Rebecca. That's how you spell Rebecca, right? I think. It's 2 C's, right? Yeah. Sorry, I just had to check that, because it's a bit of an odd spelling, you must admit. Bit of a weird one. Alright, that is Rebecca, our indebted detective. Paranoid. Are we sure what paranoid? Sure. Okay. Complete creation. Now we have created Rebecca. I'm not sure how that's useful, but we did it. What happens next? Go wait. Okay, we need to do a module, I think. Is this how you get to a module? Community modules. I don't think we need that. Maybe stand this way. Alright, embark on a journey. Let's go. Well, this is where it just saves from our last thing, so that doesn't seem to be the right thing. Interlude, talk to your thought, character, modules. There we go. Right, so that's module we already did. Single player. Wait, does that imply there are multiplayer modules? I don't know. Well, I mean, Lies and Frauds seems actually like a pretty good module for Rebecca, right? And she's a detective. Lies and Frauds. You received a message delivered by a well-dressed butler. His employer, a wealthy merchant named Sherman, had built his fortune in the wake of a great disaster. He now sought your expertise for a matter of utmost importance. From what you gathered, Sherman has a daughter who was once the light of his life, now withered away in the shadow of some unknown affliction. Okay. Let's go. You've embarked on another journey before starting a new one. That should be fine, because we finished that one. Do you want to enter the prologue? Is it like the same prologue we just did, or is it the prologue for this? I think it's... I don't think we're going to the prologue. Alright, investigators and partners. Rebecca will be our investigator. Let's profession enhancements. I don't think we can do it. Adjust mythical items. You bring anything with you? You could bring Eris Relic Prison. A gate to another dimension. Horn of Eris. Though a mere projection of the genuine horn, its on-sparing aura cannot be taken off after equipped. When equipped, activates one lunatic trait and grants the wearer the spell Mindless Havoc. What does this do? Upon entering a module with it, gain Afflicted by Greed. Recover additional SP after activating a lunatic trait and trigger an extra belief effect. Alright, maybe we won't bring any items. Alright, so you... That's... Yeah, okay. You are our leader, Rebecca. And Amy, you are going to be... we can actually enhance your profession. Get you a gilded bookmark. Okay. Do you want to bring a mythical item with you? Oh, the Pendant of the Undead. Whenever you are defeated for the first time in a battle, you will be revived with a mutated body. Alright, well, Amy, welcome to the team. Rebecca and Amy, here we go. On an adventure. Together. Rebecca is in your team has empty mythical item slots. I guess there's no harm in bringing the item with you, right? We'll bring the Horn of Eris, just in case. Fund. You bring the following items, but I'm not actually going to bring my money, unfortunately, because I'm broke. Let's go. I don't know why Sherman is in such a hurry. Well, I should speak with him first and figure out what's going on. Oh, what's this? A massive stone pillar stretches upward, supporting the church's weathered roof. Even at a glance, it looks ancient, its surface worn by time. You can see faint traces of smoke stains linger above. Hold on, I just realized. Let me just check something. Let me, how can we get back to our... Return to the hall. I just want to confirm that the prologue, like, because there might be a different prologue for each thing. Possibly. Like, I was under the impression that the prologue might have been, like, what we just did might have been the prologue for, like, the whole game, and that's what it was asking. There might have been a prologue. There might be a prologue for, like, each individual mission, though, I'm realizing, so we'll go with this. Yeah, we'll enter the prologue. Okay, gotcha. So a little description here. Okay. In this journey, you will travel to the year 1877. Here's what you need to know. Okay, there we go. Cleveland. 6 years ago, a rare and devastating fire struck the city. Only 6 buildings survived the blaze. One of them was St. Michael's Church. Yet the disaster also spurred rapid redevelopment. In just 6 years, the local economy has grown beyond what it was before the fire. St. Michael's Church, a church well frequented by the townsfolk. Its bishop is known for his exceptional medicinal skills. Praised for both his integrity and ability, but rumor has it he's had his share of conflicts with local businessmen. There's one man who can draw you into this event. He will be the client of your associates. You received a message delivered by a well-dressed butler. His employer, a wealthy merchant named Sherman, had built his fortune in the wake of a great disaster. He now sought your expertise for a matter of utmost importance. You're instructed to go at once to St. Michael's Church. From what you've gathered, Sherman has a daughter who was once the light of his life, now withered away in the shadows of some unknown affliction. Starkey, my power can shield you from death, but not from the pain it leaves behind. You may choose to rewind time, erasing history, but the history you've shaped, but know this, my strength is limited. When you begin your journey, you will forget all memories of this place. To survive, you must merge with the identity of your associate. Only then can you avoid the loss of yourself. Understand? Alright, the gate is now open. Go there now. Yes. Okay, now we can do the whole selection thing we just did. You're the leader, Rebecca. You're on the team, Amy. Amy, we are going to make sure, yep, you got that bookmark. Rebecca, do you have your point of Eris? Good. Amy, do you have a different mythical item we can bring, perchance? No, it's just a pendant. Okay. Let's go. 450 fund. Unfortunately, I don't think we're actually going to have that because Rebecca is broke and being pursued by creditors. I don't know why Sherman is in such a hurry. Well, I should speak with him first and figure out what's going on. A massive stone pillar stretches upwards, supporting the church's weathered roof. Even at a glance, it looks ancient, its surface worn by time. You can see faint traces of smoke stains linger above. Hello, Evan. Act to the character. We can steal, attack, bribe with my... It's none money. Or cast a spell. Or we can just talk. It's finally Sunday. Once the church duties are settled, we can partake in the Holy Communion. Oh, I can hardly wait. As he speaks, your eye catch a glimpse of something. A note tucked inside his loose sleeve. We could try stealing. I am good at stealth. Let me take a look at my menu, though, real quick, to make sure all of my items are equipped. Right, okay. Our hooded coat, let's equip that. We've got our monocle. Should definitely equip that. We got hemostatic stuff. I don't think we're going to equip the Horn of Eris just yet. Okay, we do have ammo, but we don't have a gun. So we'll probably want to get a gun if we can. Okay, let's... I mean, she's absurdist in her morality. She'd steal. Let's steal. Contest with target's observation. I think it'll be Rebecca. Let's take a look at this. Members of the church shall fulfill their duties on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Each time 2 members must be present. Today's assigned members, Corey, Evan. At the bottom of the note, materials, Marcus. Okay. So Marcus is providing the materials for whatever it is they're doing. Good to know. Hello, Simon. Please, contest the target's willpower. If successful, you will win the target's trust. Let's talk. Today's the day we've all been waiting for. We did it! All our suffering ends today, and the glory is ours. What's this? Hundreds of corpses unearthed beneath Providence Church. During the reconstruction of Providence Church in Rhode Island, workers uncovered a massive underground vault, revealing a shocking sight: hundreds of human remains. Among them was the long-missing archaeologist Professor Enoch Bowen, whose disappearance had long been a mystery. According to the government officials, the church was shut down in 1870 following protests from local residents. Authorities have yet to determine the origins of the remains, and the investigation is ongoing. Interesting. Alright, well, can we please, Simon, get him on our good side? And I mean, I'm pretty diplomatic myself, so yeah, we'll use diplomacy. Alright, there we go. You managed to please Simon, and Simon's attitude towards you has changed. Simon accepts your kind gift and gave you an item in return. What is that? Is this a plank of wood? That's exactly what it is. Well, I mean... Oh, Amy has her own inventory, too. Oh, we should make sure she has everything equipped. Equip. Whenever you're defeated for the first time in battle, you'll be revived. And that seems useful to equip. Yeah, you should definitely equip that. Screwdriver. Could be useful. When energetic erudition checks always succeed. Yeah, equip that. Encyclopedia. Equip that. The Lucky Rabbit Foot. Equip that. There we go. Alright. Oh, hello? A frantic follower. Hello? You see a follower crouching on the floor, murmuring strange words. As you draw closer, you notice he's repeatedly knocking his head against the wall. I'm so hungry. Hungry. I guess he's just fasting. Elixir. I need the elixir. I bit all my fingers off. I need the elixir. Give me the elixir. Okay, well, don't join whatever cult he's a part of, I'd say. Oh, what's that? Bandages. Alright, well, that seems pretty useful to have. Hello? The heavy door is tightly shut. I don't have the key to this door. Not yet. Alright, onwards. Esteemed Bishop Wiseman, you've helped my daughter before. I beg of you, please help her again. I'll give whatever I can to the church in gratitude. Your devotion is appreciated, but it is unnecessary. God does not wish for her lambs to suffer. For she has no flesh nor blood. Everything that lives in body or soul belongs to her. I'll do all I can to her daughter. So they seem to actually worship Thoth, notably. Presumably, given the female pronouns. Definitely not a standard Christian church. After a careful examination, Bishop Wiseman takes out a vial of medicine and helps the girl take a sip. He then retrieves a handheld cross, holding it firmly as he begins to pray. Oh, lost lamb, the Father has found you. Awaken now. Oh, those are...
Papa, after you left, I saw so many monsters. They're so scary. I can't stay home alone anymore. Please don't leave me.
I won't leave again. Papa will always be here with you. You catch a fleeting look of sorrow on Bishop Wiseman's face as he walks away, but he quickly regains his calm. Ah, you've finally arrived! As soon as Sherman sees you, his impatience is clear. As you may know, my daughter's been sick for some time. She sometimes falls unconscious without any reason. I've taken her to countless doctors, but those damn idiots. None of them could even figure out what's wrong. So I've decided to call you, a detective. After venting his anger, Sherman quickly glances around. Satisfied that no one is listening, he steps close and lowers his voice. Only one I can count on is Bishop Wiseman. But every time I bring her back home, her illness comes right back. I don't think he's really helping her. I've never bought into this God's trial nonsense. I'm sure the church is hiding something terrible. But, as I said, Wiseman's our only hope right now. I can't afford to take any risks myself. That's why I need you to find out what's really going on. You suspect your daughter's illness is tied to the church, and you want me to find solid evidence. Sure, I'll take this case. Very well. Here's the first part of the payment. Payment! Yes, yes, yes! I'll be here waiting for your report. Sherman suspects his daughter's illness is connected to the church, though he has no solid proof. He hopes he can find evidence within the church to confirm his suspicions. Okay. $500! Yes! Finally! Money! Oh, sweet, sweet gold. Okay. Well. Any further? Will please you. I can do that. You managed to please Sherman, and Sherman's attitude towards you has changed. Good. You gave me an item. Ooh, a lighter. Okay, that could be useful later. Hey, Irene, can you tell me a bit about your illness? Well, first we'll please you. Ooh, okay. We try again? No, that's fine. Your check failed, and you're unable to confirm please, but you have one more chance to make things right. I mean, it's gotta be me again. Oh, hold up. What about Amy? Okay, I guess we can try psychology. I'm like, okay at psychology. And it worked! Okay. You managed to please Irene, and Irene's attitude towards you has changed. Irene accepts your kind gift and gives you an item in return. Ooh, is that medicine? You sure you don't need this, girl? A sedative. Okay. Well, later. Okay. Let's talk, Irene.
Being sick feels awful. But Papa will come back for me, he always does. When I'm alone, everything gets so scary. I see claws growing out of my table and my plushies turn into monsters. Whenever I look at, they're wearing stranger masks.
Interesting. Sounds like hallucinations. So how do you take a look? So you are very intelligent. I'm realizing we have a lot of overlap between us, don't we? You're very dexterous. Slightly more than me. Your willpower. I have even more willpower. You have slightly more constitution. You're slightly faster, but and slightly better at dodging. And you do actually have a damage bonus, so Amy's better at combat. Okay. Skills. So Amy is good at observing, erudition, occultism, and craft, specifically. She's okay at medicine. I'm terrible at craft. I've got the edge in diplomacy and observation. Well, Amy's actually pretty observant, too. She's actually a better shot than me. Despite the fact that's, like, part of my character. So I'm... Okay. You okay, bud? You look like you're shivering over there, Walker.
Marcus, stay away from me.
The man is in terrible shape. His eyes sunken, his hands unsteady. His breath comes in ragged gasps, and his whole body trembles. Noticing your approach, he recoils, murmuring in a hollow voice, pleading you to leave him alone. We could appease you. I'll use my diplomacy. Okay. You've managed to calm Walker down, and their attitude towards you has changed. Let's talk. Despite your efforts to calm him, his mental state remains fragile. You decide to convince him to confess, I guess?
You're right. I must confess my sins to God. I keep running from the truth. I'll go to the confession room right now.
You watch as Walker steps into the confession room. Moments later, Bishop Wiseman enters the room as well. Hunter Walker is feeling guilty as he leaves his friend behind and flees from the monster. You convince him to confess, but what exactly is the monster? Where's confessions? Can we spy on this? Head to the confession. There we go. We'll take a candle. The candles in the confessional room burn steadily, their warm glow casting flickering shadows along the walls. A faint soothing aroma lingers in the air. Traces of calming spices blended into the wax. The scents ease your mind, inviting a fleeting sense of peace. Okay, let's eavesdrop. And my perception's pretty good. We should be able to retry this. Okay. You lean closer to the confession. The Walker and Wiseman speak in hushed tones. The words carry through the wooden partition.
Are you ready to confess your sins? I'm ready, Father. Father, I haven't been to the confession room in years. But I've done something terrible. Something unforgivable. What is it, my child? I got someone killed. Marcus, he was my best friend. If that is the case, you must turn yourself in. Only through atonement can your soul be cleansed. God is merciful. Father, at that moment I had no choice. I had to abandon him. Oh, child, tell me what happened. It was a monster. Marcus and I were returning from a hunt when we stumbled upon it. It was a massive, larger than any beast I'd ever seen. And fast, impossibly fast. We ran immediately. But Marcus was caught in its tentacles. He cried for help. I heard him scream my name, but I didn't dare look back. Then I heard it. The sound of his bones crushed, swallowed whole. I made sure I'm alone. Since that night, I can feel it watching me. Every time I close my eyes, I see Marcus, his face twisted in agony, barely recognizable. No one believes me. His family, they think I killed him. I haven't slept in days. I feel like I'm already half dead. My dear child, do not be afraid. You grieve because you are kind. Do you truly believe you could have saved him? I do not think you have sinned. Your soul remains untainted. My soul is really clean, Father? When you return home, lock your doors and windows. Leave the lights on. Keep the darkness at bay. The monster will not find you.
But to be safe, perhaps you should stop hunting dogs. I will help you find another path. Thank you, Father. Thank you for believing me. You know how it just means to me. I will help guide God's children to the soil where they may bloom. Keep listening. The voices inside the confessional are no longer hushed. The tension seems to ease and the conversation becomes easier to follow. Oh, there's one more thing I want to ask from you. I heard you know how to make medicine? Could you create something to help me rest? Every time I close my eyes, the visions return. The monster, Marcus, don't stop haunting me. I'm afraid I cannot, my child. Strong medicine often comes with heavy consequences. Even if I wished to, our supplies have nearly run dry. Many merchants have cut ties with the church. My stock of herbs is nearly depleted. However, there are gentle remedies. Lavender, jasmine, rosemary, or valerian placed near your pillow may soothe your thoughts. A small amount of aloe juice before bed could also help. These may not be as immediate as medicine, but they come without risk. Thank you, Father. I'll try that tonight. Father, something else on my mind. Speak freely, my child. I've been thinking about my future, about where I should go from here. Listen as Walker speaks, his words carrying the weight of someone lost at a crossroads. Wiseman listens without interruption, his patience unwavering. Father, I must have taken too much of your time already. It must be a burden. I mean to... Why am I like this? It's just... I can't remember the last time I truly spoke to someone. You have done nothing wrong, my child. There is no shame in seeking guidance. God hears all who call upon him. And I am but a vessel to help her children find their way. Father, you truly are a light in the darkness. Lately I've been thinking a lot about where we come from and where we're going. Okay. Yeah, he's just blabbering at this point. Or is he? You continue listening as Walker voices his thoughts, while Wiseman patiently guides him through them. Then the distant toll of a bell signals the passage of time. Wiseman offers a final blessing before excusing himself, leaving Walker in quiet contemplation. You're the one who convinced me to face my fears, aren't you? Here, take this. Was that a gun? It's my old hunting partner. I think it's time to leave that life behind. Never used it much. But I hope it serves you better than it did me. He takes a step toward the door, but after a moment of hesitation, he glances back. Actually, this place feels peaceful. Maybe I'll stay a while, just to rest. He returns to the confessional, and within moments, you hear the soft sound of snoring. I wonder if there's anything can we mess with them? Ooh, the notice. The notice reads, confess your sins before the clergy and repent with a sincere heart. Only through true penitence can one find the strength to atone. Upon absolution, your sins shall be forgiven. Okay, pretty standard stuff. We could... I mean, he's... pretty... he's... could try to steal. And I'm stealthy. 90% chance, and he's sleeping? Yeah. I'm not even sure what we're getting, but you've avoided Walker's attention and stole an item from them. What do we have here? Crowbar. I mean, that's a pretty good weapon. Herb. Water bottle. A bow. We don't really have arrows. Crowbar could be really useful. Let's grab the crowbar. Okay, and I will take that crowbar. Well, okay, actually, I'll take the shotgun. And I'll have the crowbar in my offhand. Oh, shotgun is a two-handed item. Okay. So if we equip that to the offhand, yeah, then the shot... Okay. I guess we'll give the crowbar to Amy, then. Equip that to your main hand, screwdriver in the offhand. Okay, let's go. Now what? Oh, hello. Who are you? and devotee. You notice a follower sitting quietly on a bench, a thick book resting on his knees. The book is beautifully bound, its black cover adorned with red painted edges. The title reads, Codex of Stars. He reads with unwavering devotion, completely absorbed in its pages. We'll please him. Okay, just barely. Nice. So I guess this is probably like I need to be between these two or something, right? That must be it. You managed to please devotee, and devotee's attitude towards you has changed. Oh, what's this? Oh, you're still looking to join the church. His eyes light up with excitement, perhaps a bit too much. Here, take my book. I've read it countless times already. If you open your heart to its words, you will receive God's blessing. I must attend to my church duties now. Remember, read the book. I mean, a little perusal of the pages can't hurt. Codex of Stars. An antique codex of great volume offers guidance for those who have placed their faith in the stars. Well, that's not very helpful. You learned a new spell due to occultism change. Vorsan. Okay. And again, the trait Contacted Cults. Well, that's encouraging. Let me take a look at that. Traits. Contacted Cults. Awaken... I'm not sure what the awaken versus sleeping thing is. You have come into contact with theories that defy common sense and people who have lost their sanity to them. Experience traits. The character accumulates more experience as they explore the module. Some experiences have active and dormant states. With active status by default, experience traits can be switched between active and dormant states during interlude activities after module ends. Okay. So right now it's Awakened, which gives us less sanity, less erudition, but more occultism. Okay. Oh, hello. A gambler. Hey, you there. Want to buy anything? Let's see what you got. Elixirs and a dagger. I wonder if I could steal from you. A 90% chance. Works every time. Okay, we'll try that again. There we go. You lured the gambler's attention and stole an item from them. Ah, none of the things you had in your shop. Okay, fine. We'll just take your bandages. I'm already carrying bandages, so we'll assign these to Amy. Do we want to buy the knife? I don't think we really need to, right? I've got my shotgun. Amy has her screwdriver and crowbar. And now there are some uses that a knife is better for than a crowbar, but I think we're fine. Let's head out in here. A small plaque on the door reads, Sacristy. For church members only. You press your hand against the door and give it a push. The door is opened. Hello, hello. Oh, a shelf filled with bread and cheese, stocked in abundance. Don't mind if I do. What's this? The table is laden with an abundance of food, far more than what would be expected for a simple Holy Communion. We'll take a bit. Some bread and wine. You gather a generous portion of food. What a harvest. And is that, like, sacrilegious? But yeah, but I mean, I'm not a member, so. Fine china for afternoon tea. Perhaps the church has a tradition of enjoying tea. Oh, is that wine? It's empty wine bottles. Empty. Yeah. Oh, we got materials. Nice. Ooh, potatoes? Sure. I'll take a potato. More materials. Lovely. What's this? Manuscripts are scattered across the desk, suggesting the writer is trying to work out some sort of recipe. Nearby, you spot a diary along with a stack of medical books to the left. We'll read the book. You skim through the pages, impressed by the erudition of the book's owner. I am not erudite in the slightest. I think we're just gonna have to confirm this one. You attempt to read the book with patience, but as unfamiliar terms pile up, you start to feel lost. You can't quite grasp the content enough to learn anything from it. I'm going to fall asleep if I keep reading in this any longer. I'll take the key, at least. Manuscripts are scattered across the desk, suggesting the writer is trying to work out some sort of recipe. You take a heavy key from the table. Okay, and that's going to let us down into that other door. You open the cabinet to find some medicines and chests of cloth. We'll take it all. Alright, onwards. Now, is there, like, anywhere to explore aside from the church? Like, can we go out into the world in general? My client needs you to investigate the church. I can't leave now. Okay, fair enough. Open the door with the long key. Oh, okay. We'll take a torch. He seems to be in a catacombs of some sort. Is this usual for a church? It seems kind of occultish. As you stare at the strange statue, an unsettling sensation creeps over you. It's as though the statue is staring back. Suddenly the frantic laughter of a little girl echoes in your ears. Well, that's disturbing. What's this? We'll take that, sure. You notice a transparent jar filled with a thick scarlet liquid. That's gonna be blood. We'll check the red jar. You carefully pick up one of the jars, and as you open it, a heavy metallic scent of blood fills your senses. You quickly snap the lid shut. It's blood. Okay. Let's take a potion. And the purple object. You pick up the purple object from the work table. It's slightly sticky to the touch. Its surface almost tacky as you hold it in your hand. Is this candy? Inspiration check. Okay. Candy? Why'd there be candy? Wait, Irene, could this be it? These potions, they could cause paralysis. That must be Irene is sick. Damn it, who could do such a thing to a little girl? Strange candy. You find a purple candy on the work table in the cemetery. Okay. What's going on with this coffin? A nameless coffin. Someone laid a wreaths on it. It is empty. Why would someone lay wreaths on an empty coffin? Something ain't right here. Let's get out of the catacombs. Okay, let's take a look at these items. What did we get specifically? We got a mind potion, restores mental health. We got a life potion. Remove poisoned and bleeding, restores health. And there's anesthetics. Increase coma. So that, yeah, that can cause paralysis. And this is a strange candy. So they might be poisoning this girl. Sherman? Well, hold up. We haven't actually explored up here yet, have we? The statue behind you is carved from pure black stone. An unusual choice for a church. Upon closer inspection, you realize it has no face. Was this intentional, or just the result of a lazy sculptor? I'm not really erudite. I can use my occultism skill, but I think Amy Will you try using aim as eruditeness? Good job, Amy. You step closer, running your fingers carefully along the cloth surface. The texture and destiny suggest it's made of greywork, a stone commonly used by ancient Egyptian artists. According to their beliefs, this material is linked to a god associated with resurrection and the afterlife. Faint traces of red paint cling to the surface. You can't tell if this was its original color or something added later. We should be able to get that if we retry. Okay. A strange curiosity stirs within you. You try to picture what the statue might have originally looked like. As your thoughts drift, the statue seems to shift its form, suddenly coming to life? Statues aren't supposed to do that. A biting chill fills the air, wrapping around you like a shroud. For a brief moment, it feels as though you've stepped into the duat itself. Then, just as suddenly as it began, the feeling vanishes. The statue is lifeless once more, and warmth returns to the air. What do Rebecca's sanity? Or, hold on, you both got a success, gotcha. Okay. I should think twice before touching anything here again. What's this? You notice there might be a hidden space beneath the floor, but there's no obvious way to access it. I can't do anything about this for now. It's not like I can start digging up the floor in front of all these people. Wise man, hey. Seek healing. Let's just talk. I've never seen you in the church before. His eyes lock onto yours, and you can't shake the feeling that he's peering into the very depths of your soul. Your soul remains untainted. You are not chosen by God. The worship is about to begin. I advise to take your leave now. You have the feeling that Wiseman is trying to convey something more than words can express. Bishop Wiseman gave you an advice to leave before the worship. Seems he does not want you to join the ceremony. What the heck? What do you mean by not chosen? I can't join the worship unless I'm a follower? No, it doesn't matter if you've joined the church. The god has not shared her blood with you. Thus, you will not be chosen by her. You notice his face is unnaturally pale, and a faint weakness clings to him. Though his words remain firm, almost too serious. I'm not forcing you to leave. Now please allow me to prepare for the worship. Why don't you just outright be like, no, we don't want you here? It's pretty atypical in my experience with religious people. And we're like, hey, come on in. Come join our church, you know? I don't know, I went to New York on him. Come join our church, you know? That was terrible. He gazes at the statue on the pulpit, murmuring softly, almost like a prayer. I only want my dear Irene to be safe, to be well. I'd give everything for that. God, please, bless my daughter. Okay, hey, Irene, can I ask you about this candy?
This is my wish candy.
The little girl glances quickly at her father, ensuring his attention remains fixed on the statue behind the pulpit. She lowers her voice.
I can't tell you what it is. But who Papa will disappear. Unless you have to promise to keep it a secret.
Will you promise Irene to keep it a secret? Of course. Refuse due to my absurdism. This is kind of funny. I refuse.
Then I can't tell you. I want Papa to disappear.
I mean, this is really important. Not just for me, but for your father, too. Oh, I see. Okay, so whenever you pick something... Because I got, like, some sanity restored. So if you pick something that's in line with your traits, you get, like, a bonus. That's good, that's good. I think it nudges you to kind of roleplay properly. I won't lie to you. The truth will come to light eventually. And the only way to break an evil spell is through honesty. I promise no matter what happens, I will do everything I can to keep both you and your papa safe. Irene hesitates. But as your words sink in, she finds the courage to speak. There we go. I like Rebecca. She's got a no-nonsense attitude. She's like, nah, I'm not gonna just tell you sweet little lies. I'm gonna tell you how it is. I'm telling it to you straight, but it's gonna all be for the best in the long run.
This is a wishing candy from Mr. Wiseman. He told her that if I ate it, Papa would come back to me. But he also said that wishes come with a price. Can't tell Papa about it.
Wait, Papa would come back to you? When did he disappear? Or was he dead?
If I do, my wish won't ever come true.
With Sherman consumed by his work, he had little time for Irene. Oh, Wiseman sees the opportunity of persuading the girl to eat candies with paralytic potion. I see. He was like, he didn't like literally despair. He was busy, and so, but now that she is sick all the time, he has to spend time with her. Irene's wish was simple: to have her father by her side, and in a twisted way, the candy delivered. Each time she fell ill, Sherman would rush back to care for her. In that sense, the name Wishing Candy is disturbingly fitting. Okay. Well, now what do I do with this information? Confront Mr. Wiseman? Well, okay, what does he get out of this, though, Mr. Wiseman? Father Wiseman. We need to talk. He doesn't meet your gaze again, his attention shifting elsewhere as he starts to pray. All suffering will end eventually. Wiseman is waiting for the worship to begin. You will. Investigate elsewhere for now. Do we tell Sherman the truth? Is it... I mean, he is a client, right? But okay, if we tell him now, though, maybe it's still too early, right? Because there's that implication that if he finds out, he'll probably lose it, and the church might have him eliminated. So I don't think we tell him just yet. I think I need to have more of a handle on like what exactly is going on with this church. Like, why is the church even doing this in the first place? What do they have to gain? What's going on here? Like, I think we've found like the surface level truth here, but I think there's probably a truth even deeper down that we need to get a handle on before we start, spreading this truth willy-nilly. All right, let's just let's wait for maybe attending their service will reveal some stuff for us. As you reach the main hall, the bell tolls. Rows of followers sit solemnly on the benches, their gazes fixed ahead, waiting for the ceremony to begin. Bishop Wiseman steps onto the pulpit and begins to speak. He grips a scarlet cross tightly, his steps slow and deliberate as he ascends the pulpit. In your experience, the beginning of many speeches is often a display of grandeur, meant to impress. Yet, as you look at Wiseman, you notice a certain fragility in him. A sadness lingers on his face. I've been among you for 6 years now. 6 years ago, this place was mired in human trafficking, and the violence of all kinds. Those in power showed no regard for life, only for their own gain. The rich profited while the poor suffered. He glances briefly at Sherman, who shrugs with indifference. Wiseman then shifts his gaze to the congregation, his voice steady but filled with a depth of emotion. As I have walked this path, I have spoken with many lost souls. I am so poor, they say. Who can save me? But the truth, dear souls, is this. No one can save you but yourselves. The followers below seem lost in their own thoughts, perhaps reflecting on their past, painful as you suspect for each of them has borne a terrible burden. No one can save you. The choices you make, they're your own. There is no goodness in your flesh. Evil has taken hold of all your bodies. But if you choose to do good, you will be free from its grasp. Oh, free from the grasp of the body. That's not generally good to hear from your religious leader. Even though the blood of God flows through you, you slander, accuse, and harm one another. In the end, all of this is about yourself. What a speech.
Through these 6 years, the town has grown stable and harmonious. This is thanks to your efforts to learn how to restrain the evil within you. Now I see your souls. They are transparent, pure, redeemed. Each of you has returned from the sins of your past. You are all a part of God. Today is a fateful day, my children. Suffering will end forever, and illness shall exist no more.
Suddenly a door appears behind the pulpit, hidden in the floor. Oh no.
Follow me. Let us witness the miracle together.
You and the followers step into the mysterious passage. Beneath the church lies a vast space filled with gathered followers who stand in silence, their eyes fixed on the stage. At the center, Wiseman stands before a strange statue. You have no idea what he might be preparing. Sherman, do you know what's going on here?
The statue. It reminds me of something. There used to be the largest sanctuary in this town, but it was destroyed in the Great Fire. It must have been rebuilt by Bishop Wiseman. Also a dark tale surrounding this statue.
I mean, I'm terrible at the erudition. There might be, but I can't quite remember it.
Those who wished for wealth became rich shortly after, but they all met untimely deaths. Those who wished for health had their ailments cured. They all ended up losing their minds. That's just a tale. Reporters are always spinning stories to get attention. I don't think anything else, even things like time travel catches the eye.
Irene?
There's a monster. It has 3 eyes. It's staring at me.
Irene stares at the gem on the statue, her eyes wide with fear. Despite the flickering flames around her, there's no sign of any monster.
It's not here now. Papa, can we go home? I'll be better. I don't want to stay here.
Irene, you're everything to me. No amount of wealth matters if I lose you. I can't solve your illness with money. But this is the best chance we have to cure it once and for all. You'll get better, I promise. Once you're well, I'll hire someone to manage my property. I'll go to the seaside for a beautiful vacation. Just hold on a little longer, okay?
Okay, Papa.
Can we tell them the truth at this stage, or we can't even interact with them? Okay, maybe we should have told them the truth earlier. I feel like we might be in too deep.
The bishop has ordered that no one may leave until the worship is complete.
Hello.
I was caught in the great fire. Though I was lucky to survive. The flames wrapped my body, leaving scars that still make me sleep and even eating a struggle. The bishop helped me. He gave me the elixir and it eased my pain. He told me that today I will finally be healed. I believe in him. After all, I have nothing left to lose.
Can we steal? 90%. Okay. Not much. Give me the bandages. Hello?
I was caught in the great fire. I was lucky to survive. Flames wrapped my body, leaving scars that still make me sleep and even to struggle. The bishop helped me. He gave me the elixir to ease my pain and told me that I'll finally be healed, that you believe in him. You have nothing left to lose. Okay, same as last guy. Great.
Who are you? You have a unique sprite. Hello, Noel. You're holding a worship ceremony in a place like this. It feels unsettling. I think you misunderstand. This place was once a sanctuary. It was a refuge built to protect the townspeople from war. When the war ended, our church was rebuilt above it, but we left this space as it was. It's stable, well hidden, and perfect for our worship. And besides, the nearby residents appreciate the peace. No one is disturbed by our prayers down here. And if you're wondering at the red fountain, it's because there's a vast iron mine beneath the church. The minerals tint the water red. The government once proposed relocating the church to start mining operations here, but Bishop Wiseman refused. Believe me, this is just a simple worship ceremony. Nothing more.
Psychology contest. Okay.
Why is that a mystery? I guess we don't see what she rolled until after. I mean, 7 is pretty good. You notice that at the mention of Wiseman, Noelle steals a quick glance in his direction. When she sees that his attention is elsewhere, she exhales softly, as if relieved. She's definitely hiding something. Can you just be honest with me? What is this worship really about? I'm not interested in whether you think it's safe or not. I just want to know exactly what's going to happen here. Noelle steals another glance at Wiseman. This time he's watching the two of you. Shows her head slightly before speaking. I truly believe Bishop Wiseman can save us. We've already paid a lot for this worship, and this is our only chance to make things right. But if you truly wish to live, I can ask Wiseman to grant you permission. Will you leave without attempting the worship? Like, something shady's gonna happen here, but I can't just leave on my own. With my clients here. I'll stay. Sherman and Irvine are still here. Barrick with Noelle now, things could escalate badly. I don't want to put them in danger. Concerned for your clients, you decide to stay and witness the worship. You're also driven by a growing curiosity on what will truly happen during this ceremony. Wait for worship to begin. We're not ready quite yet. Well, there's not much to interact with here, is there? Alright, I guess we'll wait for the worship to begin. Ready to spring into action if something bad happens.
Apologies for the wait. Before we begin the worship, please allow me to explain the process. It is written in the Holy Book that God has no flesh and blood. Rather, the flesh and blood of all living beings belong to her. We as humans cannot sense the presence of God, for our bodies are flawed. Only those with pure and powerful souls can, to some extent, hear her message. Let me put it Imagine a group of people dancing yet no one else hears the music. They would like to be seen as mad. In much the same way our souls are fractured, broken. We cannot hear her voice. But God exists, and we can sense her through a certain means. For this we require a ritual. Reside with me, and the chosen will receive her blessings. Nyala Tohep Edin Nazur. You guys to recite the words, will you join them? And they won't notice if we don't, right? Yeah. This is the bridge too far. I don't think we're not reciting the words here. Oh, my body, my skin. It's returned to what it was before. No longer have to suffer. I feel like I've been freed. My body, my mind, they've never been this at peace. Thank you for bringing me this joy. The miracle, it's real? Sherman, I wouldn't if I were you. Irene, what did you do? What? Irene! Hey, what are you doing? You hear Wiseman's voice, strong and commanding, echoing from the stage. Now she will rise to become our god. Stop them! They only have 10 HP apiece. They're going to each do a weapon attack. What are you doing? You're in the back row. Dodge plus 10, reduce 1 penalty. What techniques do I have? Well, I've got my shotgun, right? Use weapon attack? Yeah, let's use a shotgun. Oh, not guy, yeah. And you... You have spells? Fist of Truth, Vor Sign. Ooh, cast a mist. Yeah. And you act first, that's perfect. Oh, that's what the numbers mean. And what's your deal? You have fear. You cannot think properly. Each stack of fear adds 2 penalty dice to the next check. Okay. I don't think we need to waste another shot, because I assume we have limited ammo, right? Like that probably used the bullets. Where are our bullets? I thought for sure we had bullets in our inventory somewhere. Right, in any case. I'll do an unarmed. Well, no, I'll use some magic. I can wither you. And, yeah, you... Just go ahead and use your, cleave. Attack all enemies. We don't need to attack all enemies. Let's just do our weapon attack with a crowbar. Touch failure. Okay. Ooh. Oh, well, that worked. Okay, we got our loot. Ooh, a weapon. That might be better than a crowbar. You can search for extra loot. Sure. I'm better at observing, right? Yeah, 99% chance. Perfect. Extra dagger. Nice. After a fierce struggle, you manage to drive the followers back. Just as you think the battle's over, Wiseman's voice echoes from the stage. Your resistance is in vain. Sherman, you are fortunate. Your sins have been placed upon others. Your daughter should have died in the kidnapping 2 years ago. It was her sacrifice that allowed your daughter to live and enjoy these last 2 years with you. You, no regrets even as you burden my work. Now my time is running out. Today she is going to return. It's time to take back her blessing from you and your daughter.
Oh, Sherman?
My Irene.
Sherman! As Sherman collapses, Wiseman's face grows even paler than before. His gaze turns to you, cold and resolute.
There's nothing more you can do. Leave while you still can.
Well, I can't leave because I'm paranoid. Alright, we're questioning him. Wiseman, what exactly are you trying to do? Innocent lives have already been lost because of you. I'm certain Irene has nothing to do with your grudge against Sherman.
Innocence? Do you really believe in such a thing? Your understanding is woefully incomplete. People like you, like all of them, only see the world through the narrow keyhole of self-interest.
Actually, I'm an absurdist.
You mistake kindness for virtue and ignorance for righteousness. Let me give you a scenario. Imagine you lent your heart to a dying man. But now, you are the one standing at death's door. Do you let yourself perish for his sake? Or you take back what was once yours? Of course, no one would surrender their life so easily. Not for a stranger. Not even for a loved one. And yet, she did. She bled for this wretched world. She did not take back what was hers even as she withered, even as she suffered. Would you call these people innocent? They are parasites leeching off her divine essence, living only because they drink her dry. 6 years ago, after the fire, this town was on the brink of collapse. She pitied them, pitied their suffering. So she bled for them, let them drink of her sacred essence. And what did they do in return? They devoured it. They worshipped it. They built this church as a monument to their own greed. Is this justice? Is this fairness? No. It is an abomination. Her gift has become a shackle. Her mercy, a prison. I refuse to let her suffer any longer. I will return what is hers. I will unbind her from this torment. She will rise again eternal, unchained, free. The pallor that once clung to Wiseman's face vanishes, replaced by an unnatural flush of vitality. With unwavering conviction, he presses the cross into a slot beneath the statue. A jagged stone hidden within the mechanism bites into his flesh, carving deep into his arm. Scarred revolts spill from the wound, running down the cross like an offering. But in that moment, you finally understand why he always clutches that scarred cross so tightly. The statue stirs. A deep, guttural hum resonates through the chamber, and the air around you thickens, swelling with heat. The earth trembles violently. The crimson water seeps into the cracks of the ritual hall, vanishing into the floor as if drawn by an unseen force. Rocks crack and the air is filled with the sound of breaking stone. Countless writhing tentacles, thick and fleshy, surge through the walls and floor. They slither and coil, an unnatural heartbeat thrumming beneath your feet. As if the earth itself is awakening, the swirling energy converges upon the fleshy tentacles, merging and twisting until they take shape. A colossal vine, its movements serpentine as it tears through the walls with monstrous strength. Then, with one final cataclysmic lurch,
The vine bursts through the church's domed ceiling. At its peak, something begins to bloom. A massive bloated dandelion unfurls atop the writhing mass of flesh. Spores drift from above, spiraling downward like a heavy snowfall.
My Willow, why didn't you come back? You'd like the welcome gift I prepared for you?
His words dissolve into the air as if spoken to someone unseen. Then without hesitation he walks toward the mass of tentacles. They embrace and devour him instantly.
Papa, wake up. I won't lie to you ever again. Please don't leave me alone. Please.
Oh. Her cries echo through the shattered church. The infested followers nearby start to approach her. You will observe? No, I'm gonna stop them. It is absurdism, though. We stop them. I'm not that absurd. There's no time to hesitate. I need to save her. Okay, deal 2 to 12 and apply bleeding. Ouch. Okay. I can throw some stuff. Could be useful. Throw a dagger. I'm not really great at throwing. Let's try it, though. Ah, okay, well that didn't work. Alright, let's get the, rapid fire. Yeah, we're on that, okay. Let's shoot. You in the front. I actually do think, a mist seems like a good idea, again. Okay. Man, that's a good sound, in fact. Impact. Alright, now we attack. Rake. Can I, like, just hit you with the butt of the gun? Aim for the weakness. I think we'll just about do an unarmed attack. Or I'll do an unarmed attack. And you... Can you, yeah, use your attack. Aim for weakness. Get him. Okay, let's just go again. Fisticuffs. Use that weapon. I'm not great at brawling, but I'm good enough. All right, we'll grab that. Next little knife. Irene, let's go.
No, I'm not leaving without Papa.
Irene refuses to move, her small hands clutching onto her father's clothes with all her strength. Tears stream down her face as she sobs. With no other choice, you swiftly strike the side of her neck. Her body goes limp in your arms as you lift her up, and a strange sensation spreads through you. The numbness in your limbs begins to fade. Irene joins the team.
I need to hurry.
Alright, let's... Sherwin lies motionless, his body devoid of life. That is a lot of money. Ooh, and a bulletproof vest. We'll take it all. Like, he doesn't need it. Inventory. My inventory is very full. Okay, send this to... Actually, we'll send that to Irene. I bet Irene's pretty fragile. Yeah, you get the bulletproof vest. There you go. Flowers, that's it? Okay, Irene, you're going to need to pull your keep. You can have daggers. There we go. Send that to Irene. You give this to Amy, because she could use some food. Irene, here you go, have some daggers. You've used these before, I hope. Do you need help? Got a lot of luck, a lot of clovers. Does this... Amy, eat some bread. Heal up, please. Okay, a little more. Oh, that'll do. Okay, is there anything else we want to give to Irene? To equip? I'll give her the candles. And, some cheese. Some bandages. Everyone should have bandages. Everyone should have bandages. Especially Irene. Increases wet. Give this to Amy. I was gonna give this to Irene. Oh no, that's mine. Never mind. I have 8 bullets. What does this do? Activates 1 lunatic trait. Mindless havoc. Maybe I should equip the Horn of Eris. What is a lunatic trait? Lunatic traits carry severe negative effects along with minor positive effects. Each time the character's mental value drops to 0, a random lunatic trait is activated. Restoring the mental value to 10, every 3 activated lunatic traits grants 1 level of falling into madness. You know what? I mean, we just saw what nonsense just happened. I think it's time to use the Horn of Eris. Yeah. 1 lunatic trait, that's fine, that's fine. Right? In exchange for a better... Well, you don't really... I use guns, I don't... You know, if we run out of ammo, then we'll probably equip the horn. But for now, I think we're fine. Alright, crew. We need to... Ooh, we'll use perception to evade the tentacles. Yeah. Let's not go that way. You evade the tentacles swiftly. Okay. Where can we even get to from here? We need... I don't even know. Like, there's the church. I don't think we want to go in and fight these tentacles. We gotta flee to safety. The least we can do for Sherman, our client, is to at least protect his daughter to the best of our ability. The white spores seem to react to your presence, drawn to you like moths to a flame. They drift toward your exposed skin, dissolving upon contact. More spores seep into your flesh. A sickening feeling churns in your gut as you watch in horror small fleshy buds begin to sprout from your skin. I don't feel right. Run. I'm parasited. Oh no. Get out of here. What is this to do now? I can't quite remember. Oh, the fire. There's going to be a great fire. I have to go. Your grip on the girl weakens. The weight of her presence feels foreign, unnecessary. Burden. Why were you carrying a child all this time? The thought lingers only for a moment before instinct takes over. Without hesitation, you set her down and turn away. No, no! Irene leaves the team? No! What? The ravenous mass of flesh engulfs the town. Spores drift through the air like silent snowfall, settling onto those who remain. One by one, the townspeople are infested into something no longer human. By dawn, the chaos fades. Your memories tell you it was a fire that consumed everything. A great blaze that devoured the town hall. And you are among the few who survived. Years later, you return. The place you remember is gone. Everything you once saw, every street and building is either reduced to rubble, or in the slow process of being rebuilt. The fire is forgotten. as if it never happened. As you gaze upward, you catch a glimpse of something drifting in the sky. White dandelion seeds, weightless, carried by the wind, just like the snowfall in your memory. Who knows where they'll land next? The chrono shards obtained from this ending have been recorded. Yeah, the card module is uncompleted. Please manually overwrite the module record and character ending experiences. Oh, I guess we will overwrite. Sure. I'm not sure what that means, but sure. Well, that didn't work out how I had hoped.
Well, that was close. My cognition has been altered again, sadly without a trace. And she even cleaned up the aftermath on that chrono. Why? But why? It can't be just to deceive history, to lay traps for future historians. I don't know how deeply she's entangled in the chaos of the timelines. Maybe she had something to do with the separation of Sathoth's consciousness. I have to uncover the truth.
Okay, what was all that? Sathoth, what's going on here? Seek answers. Due to limited access to ChatGPT API, Sathoth may be unable to respond to messages. Huh? What the heck? What's the deal? Back there. The intricacies of existence can be as complex as the weave of the cosmos itself. In the vast tapestry of time, events unfold in ways that are not always immediately clear. What you perceive as a deal may be but a single thread in the grand pattern of reality. As for the specifics, they are as elusive as the whispers of the wind. Yet, if you seek understanding, let us explore the matter together, for in the pursuit of knowledge we may find the answers we seek. Well, that was hardly helpful. Look at the modules. So this is when we're current. Okay. So I guess we can go back. View endings. So this is what we did. We can load. I'm curious, were we doomed to get that ending? Was it because we spent too long here in the spores? Maybe we can just, like, rush out and be fine. That seemed shorter than I expected. Okay, forget the money. Let's just get out of here. Run. Oh, we stepped on the white spores. That was the problem. Okay, hold up. Turned hall. I didn't even notice them on the ground. Okay, let's load this. To the street. We will get the money. This time. Because, yeah, it was stepping on those spores that was the problem. Take it all. Okay, menu. Inventory. And all of this might not even matter. But. You go to Irene. You go to Irene. You go to Irene. You go to Irene. You go to Amy. Give this the candles to Irene. Give Amy some bread. Okay. Here, eat some food. There we go. Equip. 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 Yeah, give this to Amy. Sure. Amy will have this. Okay. Don't step on the spores this time. Because, yeah, there's a... Okay, just stick up here. We'll be fine. Okay. Go. Why am I exclamation mark? Oh, no, it's the same thing? Fire is going to your fire. I have to go. No, it's the same thing. Is there no way? Like, once we get into that point, it's just over? Like, I feel like we did something wrong here. Okay, return to the hall. Okay, well, I think we're going to have to end it there for today, though. This has been fun. This is a very interesting game mechanically. I'm enjoying it. We'll definitely have to come back to this again at some point. Maybe see if we can actually solve the issue here in this deal. The modules are a bit shorter than I was expecting, which isn't a bad thing necessarily, but who knows? Maybe I'm just getting a premature bad ending. I don't know. But anyways, that'll do it for this stream, and actually that'll do it for this week. Next week, we're not gonna have much in the way of streaming. We just have our 100 Line Last Defense Academy stream on Monday. But I hope to see you there. Until next time, I've been CMeeCraft. I'll catch you next stream and or video. Goodbye.